Well, hello. What's up, team? Long time no see. Well, actually, I did see you literally 2 days ago, but long time no see at my office. How y'all doing? Y'all have level 20, level 80 characters already? Yeah, Alfred, I cleaned up Alfred today. Well, I gave him new water and got rid of the dirty one. So now Alfred is back. He's back. Hey, Carbonite, what's up? I'm good. How are you doing? Do you have the new intro here? Let me see. Oh, I do. Let's go. Muting the Spotify for you. Good morning, Daxie. What's up? Epic intro. In the meantime, let me see if I can actually play Hey, the guy there. Thank you very much for that. I appreciate Is the intro a bit too loud? I turned it down a little. I guess the intro's loud. Hey, Yokshaw, what's up? Thank you so much for a Prime. I appreciate that. Thank you very much. How are you doing? Hope you all had a nice weekend. Hope you all enjoyed the early access. Or if you didn't have early access, then hope you're ready for today. Today we're gonna get the actual release. Good morning, Ed House. I wish Amazon would have included WoW in their new show secret level. I know, right? Speaking of Amazon, I have to do a shout out today. Remind me later, Kuros. Thought it was tomorrow for it's global release. It is global. Oh, the drops are. Wait, the drops have been moved to launch? Oh, really? Wait, didn't I think this whole time? Wait, did they actually mess up the time? Or did you have like a weird time, Kuros? Because I could have sworn it started at launch, and it made no sense to me why they would start earlier. And then you said it started earlier, and I was like, okay, I mean, I guess. Weird. Well, anyway, it doesn't matter. I think it's better anyway that it starts at launch, for me. Because I will just be around early. Well, it's actually not good that it starts for launch. Well, okay, let me rephrase this. Hey, Amarandra, what's up? Thanks for 15 months. Thank you very much. Man, but if I knew this, I would have started streaming earlier today. Oh, no. I would have started streaming so much earlier. Oh, shit. I specifically started streaming late because I thought, oh, fuck. Okay, well, that sucks. But anyway, so the drop starting at midnight is slightly better for me than them starting today at 7, I guess, because I would have only streamed 2 hours and I would have left. But a lot of people want to buy the pet immediately as the drop starts, and I'm not going to be streaming at midnight, so... well, that sucks. Well, okay, so I guess Blizzard is just like doing time zones wrong as per usual. Oh, how cute is that? Wait a second. Sorry, I just started stream and I didn't read Discord, and there's like a million messages on my Discord right now, so I have to catch up on some of the messages. There's a set of emotes that you can use on your Twitch channel and or Discord. Instead of OBS assets, if you want to dress up your channel for the launch. A social media asset. Oh my god. Very cute. Let me look for that. Hello, Sebla. Thanks for 68 months and for the tier 3 sub. What's up? Welcome back, weird bird lady. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. How have you been, Sebla? All good? 2.5 gigabytes. Okay, well, let's download these assets. I also have a job asset as well. That one is... where is it? There. Cute, right? It's cute. Huge shout out to Mr. GM for providing the asset. That looks really cool, actually. Like, that animation looks very fancy, doesn't it? I like it. Hey, Mr. Astrid, good morning. But let's see what other assets we have here from Blizzard. They send me some stuff. Also, they send me emotes, but I don't think I have emote slots, right? Oh, they're cute, though. They're so cute. Do I have emote slots? Let me check. You can add some of them. I've animated slot. No, actually, don't really have emote slots. Or do I? No. Do I have free emotes? Oh, I have standard emotes. Yeah, I can use those. The free ones. Yeah, I'll add them. Nice. I can't add all of them, though. You're gonna have to choose. I'll show you. Hey, Frosty. Welcome to the stream and welcome to World of Warcraft. I hope you like it here and I hope you like it in WoW as well. Okay, guys, I'll show you the emotes. You can choose 4. Okay, so this is... This, oh, they're so cute. Aren't they cute? It's a crab emote. Nah, they're so cute. Huh? Nah, they're too cute. There's 7 of them. Oh god. Okay, maybe we don't use this one because this one is like a hard expression to see. This one is nice. It's the laugh emote. The hard one is super cute. The evil smirk is nice as well, and the angry one is nice too. But I both like the crab and the spider one. Oh man. I'm just gonna add whatever I feel like. Can I drag this in? Let's see. Oh, yeah. Let's go with the angry one first. Okay, so we have angry. It's so cute. Okay, uploading. Okay, it should work. I guess it depends. How fast they upload. But it should be added to my stream now. This one is crap. I did try the VR experience. Unfortunately, like I got a video, but I took a picture of the QR code for the video, and I think the glare on the picture doesn't make me open, like it won't allow me to open the QR, because there's a whole video that they made that I would love to see. But yeah, it's a really cool experience. It's very, very nice. Have you done it as well? If you guys were at Gamescom, I hope you went. I hope none of you missed it, because it was very nice. Hope you didn't miss out. I wonder if they're gonna put, like, I wonder what they're gonna do with them now, with this whole setup. Was this just for Gamescom and then they're just gonna leave it? Try editing the brightness of the picture. Which picture? Thank you, Desiresia. Oh, you mean... Nah, it's just like certain dots are on the QR code, you know? I don't know, I'm gonna have to try again. It's not on my phone here, it's on my other phone, so I can't try it right now. I'm actually gonna remove some emotes and add the new ones. I'm gonna add the lol one as well. Hey, Scarlet Hogs, thank you so much for 9 months. Welcome back. Thank you very much. Say, renegades. Okay, we got them all now. They're cute. Okay, what else did they upload here? Twitch. They have some overlays as well. The WoW logo? What is this? Damn, all the subs today. Thank you so much, guys. Thanks for 2 months. Phenomenal. Still running the squishy booby. I see. Yes, I know. I know. We can't open... It's in... Oh, it's in another format. Guess I opened it with VLC then. Like renegades. VLC can't play it? What kind of animation is it then? Damn. Renegades. Oh, okay. What is just a logo like this? Yeah, okay, I'm not putting that on my stream. Yeah, we're not putting that. Okay, that was pretty cute. But nah. Now we're probably not. Nah, we're not putting that on stream. It's too big. Like the renegades. Hey Lemon, thanks for 25 months. What's up? Thank you so much. Hey Anders, how did you like Cologne and Germany overall? I mean, I've been in German like many times before. And Germany's great. Except their internet and except... Well, just the internet, really. Man, I love the beds in the hotel, I swear. Like, the hotel beds were so nice. It's incredible how nice they were. I loved it. If only I could sleep in them for longer. And Gamescom was amazing as well. It was very stressful for me, but it was crazy. Like, there were so many people and so much stuff. It was insane. I really did love it. I loved meeting so many people as well. So many WoW players and so many like WoW gamers walking around. It was really cool. Even met, yeah, no, just generally met a lot of cool people. So that's nice. Well, it was stressful because I had to, because WoW released at the same time, like the pre-release. So I had to stream a lot while also doing all of the things that I want to do at Gamescom, right? Like meeting all the other people. So it's just, my day was just filled with appointments from 9 a.m. till 9, I don't know, till I went to bed. There's like barely any time I had to do nothing, which I needed so once in a while. I know how Annie does it. Like, I swear, Annie just like streams all day, is live all day in her stream, and just goes from one appointment to the other, and she's just calm as fuck. I don't know how she does it. I need to ask her for tips on how to be less stressed. Hey Mika, hey Miranda, what's up? Okay, let me see if my game works, and then I will have to play Wordle games, guys. I skipped Wordle during my whole Gamescom time, so today we're gonna have to play it. We can't just skip the Wordles. Alcohol doesn't help at all, because you're literally just dead the next day then. It doesn't help one bit. One bottle of wine a day, yeah. Why do we put this cute animation? Oh, I don't have that Amazon thing here. Should I just put it in my camera? Like here? I can put it here, right? Like, it's not that bad. Or what do you think? Wait, I'm not in a rested area. I'm an idiot. Did I just log out? Oh my god. Not even rested. I can't put it above my head because I need to put a different one there. I'm gonna have to find it. What other animations do... Oh my god, I also need to put the other thing as well. Oof. The rested one, I guess. Amazon. Okay. 2560 times 1, 440. Jesus. Hey Revelation, thank you very much for 28 months. How are you doing? Thank you. That's the wrong thing. Hey Sinek, thanks for 2 months. What's up? Thank you so much for all the stuff today, guys. This is such a huge animation. It covers like my whole screen. Whatever, I guess it's gonna be how it's gonna be. So where do we put the Twitch drop? Oh God, my stream is just full of like animations everywhere. Hey Carbonite, thank you very, very much for Prime, so I appreciate it a lot. I guess we put it here and then we put a timer above. Or we just remove the timer. Actually, a timer is kind of nice. Ah! Maybe put it here, but that was a bit over. I don't know, hey Galaxy. Super stream for attention, yes, like a million animations on top of each other. Finally, the Zoomers can watch my stream. Okay, whatever. This should be fun. Okay, so before we start though, let's quickly do our Wordles and then we level to 80. That's the play. Cool, cool, cool. Let's go. Hey, Eruption. Thank you so much for 21 months. You guys are crazy today. Thank you so much. Okay. Rotes. Spank is the word, I'm telling you. Okay. Steak. Oh my god. Nice, that was fast. Okay, now quick math. 3 times 7 plus 4 is 25. Okay, there's a plus in there somewhere. We have... Okay, what are we adding up? Thank you so much for 35 months, Reject. And thank you so much for triggering a scam train. Let's go. Rip boomers, we saw that mainly because we have no defensives. Don't worry, guys. There's still hope. There's still hope. If you inhale as much copium as I do, then we're basically back. We're so back, guys. Don't worry about it. You just gotta believe a lot. Just believe a lot, okay? Oh wait. What is this? 58. Sure. Okay, well, this is a simple nerdle. Let's see. So what is this? Wait, that's 7. I need 8. So 5, 3, 48. There we go. Hey, Kid Visura, what's up? What's up? All right, now we're connecting some words. Drops just means that if you do a certain thing, then you gain something in a game. Okay, this sounded like very generic, but it's true. So basically, it's just like, it's a campaign where Twitch works with a gaming company, and then you gain something in the game for doing something on Twitch. And depending on the drop, it's different. So like, for example, you could say, oh, there's like a Fortnite drop. So if I watch somebody on Twitch that plays Fortnite for a certain amount of time, then I can get a skin in Fortnite. That would be a Twitch drop for Fortnite. But in this case, of course, we have Twitch drops for World of Warcraft, obviously. And there's 2 drops. One is this mount that you get from watching a WoW streamer for 4 hours. It doesn't have to be 4 hours in a row. And it also doesn't have to be the same one for 4 hours. Just like a streamer for 4 hours in total. And that one you have like 3 weeks to get, so you're not in a rush or anything. Like, you're gonna be more than fine. And then there's this pet here that you can see, this green owl, which is so fitting to Moonkin, by the way. And that one you get if you gift 2 subs to a streamer that streams World of Warcraft. I'm not sure if it's every single streamer in the WoW section, but as far as I'm aware, it is, right? Correct me if I'm wrong. Thanks for 29 months, Kaxi. What's up? How you doing? There's something wrong with my sound, you say? Is that true, Cross? Is there something like weird with the sound? What's weird? Well, they say there's like some like background noise, I guess. Some like crackling or... I mean, I don't know. If it's so like, if it's so quiet that only 1 or 2 people can hear it, then I think I'm gonna just deal with it. Sorry guys, but then my sound, I'm not touching my audio if it's that noticeable. Do you think it's worth it to do all the side quests for rep and stuff? Absolutely not. Is there anything else to do? Not really. So should you do it? Like, does it hurt to do it? No. Do you have to do it? No. Right? Like, hey, Bella, what's up? Thank you so much for 9 months. Welcome back. Thank you, thank you. I hope you had a nice weekend. Never touched the audio. It's the thing you start with and spend 3 hours sorting. Exactly. Never touched the goddamn audio. But I will talk a little bit about Renown and about what you should be doing at Love Lady in just a moment after I'm done with the Wordles, okay? Thanks for 10 months, team. What's up? Thank you. Welcome back. Welcome back. But it's much more important to level your characters, yeah? So if you have multiple characters you want to level, definitely level those characters first before you consider doing anything on, like, your main. All right, let's take a look here. Our minutes. A wee slight minute small. I think these just refer to like small, tiny, yeah. Hey Frank, thanks for 54 months. What's up? How are you doing? Happy hour, happy meal, happy... I'm not sure about that one. Sleeping bag, tent, camper? Lantern? I guess not. To diss someone, jab at somebody, dig, and what else? Barb? Is that something people say? Meal? Really? Digging, jabbing, dissing, meal? Wait, so barb or not? Like I must like I don't know what the 4th word is. It could be anything. It's barb, okay. Insulting. Okay, so barbing is like insult, okay. Then so it was happy, happy meal, happy hour, happy camper, happy medium. It is. Oh my god. Dude, I'm so good at this game. Nice. Alright, global. So we have to find a country. So all of these games that I'm playing, they're like daily games. So we always have to do, like it's a daily thing. You can do this once a day. On this game, we have to find a country. So you enter a random country. I always enter Germany. And it tells me the closest border. The closest border to Germany of the country we're looking for is 7,585 to Germany. Which is pretty far. Would be like around here maybe, or over here. Maybe this is already 7,000 actually. Let's go with Yemen. Wait, Yemen is further away than Germany. That's interesting. Wow, that is interesting. Well, that means it's Canada, the US. $1,750. Wait, it's Greenland? No, but Greenland is closer than 7,000, right? Wait, so it's one of these countries here. But isn't that further than 7,000? 1,750 from the US. What's this country here? This island here? This is Jamaica? But is it only this? Now Colombia's too far. Or, I mean, maybe not. Maybe Colombia is not so far, actually. Oh, it might be Venezuela. I just feel like it's so much further, isn't it? Like, it has to be kind of closer to Germany. Whatever, I'm gonna give it a try. Let's go! Huh, Venezuela is only 7.8k kilometers from Germany. That's crazy. I thought it would be further. Okay, not bad, not bad. Okay, now we're gonna play Travel. Travel is a game where I have to go from one country to another country by crossing the least amount of countries. So not like the fastest way, but crossing the least amount of countries. And if you do it in perfect order, you get like extra points. So today we have to go from Yemen to Turkmenistan, which should be, let me think. So we have to go through Saudi Arabia first. And then we have to go Iraq, Iran. And that's it? Yeah, okay. Well, that was... here we go. Hey, Matilda, what's up? You're from Paraguay, nice. Hey, Wolf, how are you doing? I can turn on the spider thingy, yes. I will do that for you. Of course. I will turn out... Wait, where is it even? There. No more spiders, guys. We are now crab people. Okay, let's do the weekly challenge. So... today I'd like to go from Bay of what? To Red Sea by boat, naming major oceans, seas, straits, and gulfs. Oh my god, I can't do that. That's insane. I'm not doing this. That's crazy. There's no shot. Whoa, like that. Dude, I can't do this. I wonder if David even knows oceans. I'm gonna have to see if David can do this weekly challenge. But that, I can't do that. Like, I can't do oceans and lakes, and I can't do that. instead we go from Estonia to Iraq. I can do that, I think. Estonia to Iraq. All right, so we go Russia, right? Russia. Then Georgia. Then Turkey. That's it. Wow, we're so fast. Look at that. Okay, one more and then we continue. The Gambia to Tanzania. Ooh, that's difficult. From the Gambia to Tanzania. So... The Gambia borders Mauritania, right? It doesn't, fuck. So it borders Burkina Faso? No. Yeah? It doesn't. Oh my god. Dude, what does it border? Wait, it's in Senegal. Of course. I forgot. Fuck. Yeah, okay. It's in Senegal, of course. And then Mali. Yeah, I'm an idiot. Okay. Ignore Mauritania and Burkina Faso. Ignore it, guys. Senegal, Mali, of course. Okay. Then we have to go to... Are we going up? No, right? We should go straight down. So it's like... Or? I mean, since I already entered Burkina Faso, I might as well go through Nigeria at this point, right? Or does it even border? No, it doesn't border Burkina Faso at all. Or does it? I'm gonna go Niger. Okay, Niger. Chad. Sudan. Actually, South Sudan? Fuck. Central African Republic? And then what's over Tanzania? Wait, is it just Congo? I'm not sure about this. Like Kenya? Oh, it's Congo. Okay. Nice. Anyway, moving on. Man, I was bad at this one. Oopsie. Okay, next. So, we have a male mana ranged that is not a human. It's not an 80 carry. Male mana ranged. So we go with, let's say, male mana ranged, not a human. Xerath. So it's a support or a mid laner. It's not as old as Xerath. So, and it's not Shurima, and it's not Ionia. So let's try... What are we trying? Is there a mid laner that is a male mana ranged? It's not a human. Male mana ranged mid laner. It's not an 80 carry. Blitzcrank's not a ranged. Ooh, Cillian. But Cillian's a human, right? Or is he not? Is he at least partially human? He's for sure human, right? Yeah, he's probably human. I think Aurelian is too new. Also, isn't Aurelian a god warrior? 6 is a good one. Yeah, with 6. Oh, so it's a support. Okay, it's a support. A ranged male support. Ranged male support. I mean, does Thrash count as full ranged? Oh, it does count as full ranged. Okay, I wasn't sure. I thought Thrash might be like half melee, half ranged. But I guess it's just considered a full ranged. Okay. Nice. Let's play Wowdle. Jaina. Wow. Okay. Deathwing. Okay, so we have a male something. We don't know what. Hey Marshall, thanks for the 8 months. What's up? How are you doing? So a male something something. Let's go with 170. So it's a male character from BFA. What about Blightcaller? What's his name? Nathanos. But okay, not an undead, not a human, not a dragon, not a Loa. It does have a class apparently. Rastakan is not a thing. Hey Slaven, thank you so much for 27 months. What's up? Thank you very much. Bolvar. Oh wait, that's not BFA. And that's a human. Wow, you're trolling me. So it's BFA, guys. BFA. Hey, Penny's dad. What's up? Also, hello to Penny as well. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. I'm so glad you guys are hanging out and watching my stream together. None of us played BFA. The Jailer. Wait, was Jailer BFA? No, wait, that's Shadowlands. Guys. What was BFA? I don't remember BFA. What rates did we do? I don't remember. Gul'dan was BFA? No, wait. Gahoon. Yeah, Gahoon. Flynn? Wait, what? What else was BFA? Oh, it was like the boat, like Jaina was the last boss in BFA. Who was the last boss of BFA? Like the very last one. Soljin? Blackhand? No, Blackhand's World's a Draenor. Oh, Nisoth, but we don't have that. God, BFA was a weird expansion. 170 already checked. Sourfang? That's vanilla. Okay. Bran. Oh, Bran's also vanilla. How do we not know? I cannot believe we together combined dude cannot come up with any BFA character. Like it's crazy. Hey Ashline, what's up? Who is Sekan? Who is this person? Who is this? Oh, it's Sappy Boy. Oh, it's Sappy Boy. Oh, I see. I mean, of course, I don't know who Sekan is if they give him the wrong name. Can't believe they didn't call him Sappy Boy. Wow. That I would have known. I don't have in-game sound. Okay, now it's time to play video games. Wait, would I route this through? Chat? I think so, I don't know. I think it's just kind of quiet. Okay. Wait, I need to download my add-on. Okay, wait. How am I supposed to level without rested? Impossible. Wait, where is it? Hello, Arrows. Thank you very much for 14 months. Hola, hola. So, now we have rested. Now we need to make sure we... load our... Wait, where did I download this the last time? I don't remember. Did they send it to me by email? Guys, I got my cycling gear, by the way. Like my shorts and my unicorn outfit. Oh, it's so nice. Unfortunately, the shirt is too small. I'm gonna have to return it and get a bigger size. Oh yeah. Shit. Where did I download this thing? Oh my god, I don't know. Huh. I guess I just log in on their website. Probably. Hey, Senseo, thank you so much for Prime. And hey, Domo, thanks for the Prime as well. Dom, sorry. I don't know why I called you Domo. I think there's... because another person's called Domo. Thank you, Dom. Appreciate it. You guys are being far too nice today. What did I do? Are you just excited that I'm back home and that my audio is not scuffed and my internet's not scuffed and my stream is not scuffed? That might be it. Oh, okay, I found it. Hello, Nevernewt. How's life? Guys, if you're gonna type, if you type off this whole text here, then you get a free guide. telling you. Okay, today we're leveling fast though. Today we're gonna be so quick you don't understand. First we need to make this bigger though because my eyesight is horrible. So. Also, can I make this grow to the bottom? Step frame, anchor, top, bottom. Yeah, paid add-ons technically are against the TOS. But no, actually, wait, that's wrong. It's not against the terms of service. It's against the EULA or whatever it's called. So it's basically just like a suggestion and not an actual rule. Also, they've never enforced this rule, so is it really a rule? Like, if there's a rule that has not been enforced, then is it actually a rule, is the question. The answer is probably no. I mean, they could eventually start enforcing it. They've done that in the past, right? They've never enforced RMT either. People were RMTing constantly, myself included. Because Blizzard never banned anyone who did RMT, or account share for that matter. And then at some point Blizzard decided, you know what, we should do something about this. And then they actually banned people for account sharing and for RMTing, and then people stopped doing it. Same with the add-on thing, right? If there's a rule that doesn't allow you to put add-ons behind a paywall, but then they don't enforce it, then of course people are gonna do it anyway. Hey, my guide's not loading. Wait, did it not work? Didn't I import it? Said I never do. Guides loaded successfully. Okay. Yeah, both jobs start at the same time, yeah. They're when the game launches. There's a timer here somewhere. It doesn't work. Oh, no, wait. I don't get it. You need to click on the guide. Yeah, but it's not there. Unless I'm just blind. Right click? Yeah, but right click where? Okay, I'm importing again. noise this time. Third time's the charm. No, third time's not the charm. Okay. Fourth time's the charm. Import. It seems to be working now because it's definitely importing more than what it did on the last one. Six. See, I told you guys. Fourth time's the charm. Just post it here so we can try to. Everyone else has this strange buzzing noise. Fuck! Someone else noticed. Shit. What is wrong with the sound? Did we have this before I left for Gamescom? I'm not sure. Fuck, what is that noise? I don't hear it. What? Oh, wait, are my OBS settings changed? It's possible that David changed the OBS settings. Uh-oh. No, I guess he didn't. It's 160. I'm asking. It didn't stop because I alt-tabbed. It probably stopped because I wasn't talking. Hey, Sirkin, what's up? Yeah, it's when I'm talking. It's the microphone. But I don't know what it is with the microphone, so... I don't know. No, it's back. Yeah, it's the microphone. It's when I'm talking. Alt-tab again to OBS. I mean, I'm alt-tab now, but you should still hear it when I speak, right? When alt-tabbed, it's less. Okay, that makes no sense. It stopped? Wait, it... Do you just mean the WoW music? Do you just like, do you just like the background WoW music? Hey, Jack, I don't hear anything weird. This is strange. I can restart the game in case it's like some, I don't know. But it's strange that it's coming from WoW. But if you said less, right? So you still hear it when I'm not in WoW. It's just not as loud. Because then it's not WoW related, right? I don't have USB power supply to the microphone. This is an XLR mic. Like this is just a completely different mic to whenever the last issue was. I can't hear anything unusual. Yeah, it's weird. Some people can hear it, some people can't. maybe it's like one of these things where it's like the pitch is like in a certain frequency where some people can hear it and others can't. Time to ditch the shore and get a boom mic? No, never, dude. Absolutely not. The amount of microphones I've bought recently, I'm not buying any more microphones. This mic better fucking work. It's all to be hearing this thing. Hey, Lucas. I think we're gonna do some walking. Guys, I ate so much shitty food during Gamescom and didn't work out once. So now we have to do some walking. We have to get back in shape. Oh wait, it's unplugged. One sec. So, let's walk and play video games. No, I didn't actually talk about it right now. So I will talk about that right now. So basically, okay, so you can get set items if you farm renown. Like, I mean, I can even show you. You can look this up yourself. If you just open your renown track, you can see what you get. Wait, I just heard a USB sound. I hope everything's still working. Let's see, where's this item? Oh, here, veteran shoulders, item level 584. Thank you so much for gifting a sub, Anonymous. Thank you so much. It is so nice of you. Welcome to I'm Chingy. There we go. Thank you very much. Thanks for gifting another sub, Casual Shame. Thank you very much. Welcome to Techgren. Thank you very much. It's WoW, pretty sure it is World of Warcraft. Okay, so yeah, so you get these like special kind of like veteran items whenever you get a certain renown level, which yes, they're actually really good right now when you think about it, right? Because if you look at the item level that you have at level 80, it's much lower than the 584 that are veteran. And it's a veteran track, so that means you can upgrade it eventually. Now, the reality is though that the veteran track items are only good right now because we don't have anything available to us. Like, we don't have a season, we don't have a rate, right? Because it's all locked behind time. So the question is, how important is it to have good gear right now? Like, what's the purpose of your player power at the moment? What do you do with your player power? Kind of nothing, right? Because the only thing you can do, in PvE at least, is normal heroic dungeons once they come out with the release. You can do delves until tier 3. And that's it. You can't do anything else, right? And for that content, you don't need the absolute best gear possible. And then some people argue, oh, but then you're better prepared for the next content. And even though that is true, of course, the more item level you have, the better you're going to do initially when a new content comes out. But to which extent does that matter? It obviously depends what kind of player you are. For some people, veteran gear is all they'll ever get. Some people don't get any higher gear at all, right? And at that point, that gear is going to be really good for you. So it really depends what kind of player you are and what your what kind of gear you can get once the season starts. If you easily farm myth track gear, well then this veteran item is going to be completely useless to you. Like, just completely pointless. And you should not farm it, because it just makes no sense. If you're a person that veteran gear and champion gear is like your maximum gear that you ever get, because you're like a normal mode raider or something, then farming this is a good idea, right? Because then it will definitely help you for the content that you're going to be doing whenever the raid releases. Because for a normal mode raid, if you're a normal mode raider, then veteran gear is really nice for you. If you're a mythic raider, veteran gear is going to be useless. Like, actually just useless, yeah? And I'm not exaggerating. Veteran gear does absolutely nothing for you. Because you're just going to run into a +8 dungeon whenever Mythic Plus releases, and you're going to get instantly better items. And even that tiny little advantage for having a little bit more item level into entering in Plus is going to save you what? It's going to save you 1 dungeon run, maybe, if even, you know? And does that matter? Probably not, right? So yeah, it really depends on what kind of player you are. And even if you are a normal mode raider, I still think that if you don't have the time to farm 7 renown, it's not going to be the end of the world, you know? So yeah, I personally think this renown thing should only be a thing that you're focusing on or farming if you want to. If you want to farm renown, if you want to get these things unlocked, if there's other things that you want other than the items, like if you like the transmogs, the recipes, like, because there's more stuff you get than just these items. And if that's something you like doing, then go for it, for sure. But definitely do not feel the need that you have to get this right now for the item level increase, because you don't need this item level. You really do not. It is, in my opinion, a lot more important to level alt characters, because we don't really know how balancing is going to be, because we're going to still get balanced patches, right? And that means it can definitely change which classes are going to be good or bad, which means that would maybe affect your decision on what you play. So if you're a person that is not 100% set yet on which class you want to play, then focus on leveling multiple characters, so you have them ready to go whenever the balancing patches get applied and whenever we get closer to the season start, right? Because there's no, like, imagine you're a player that isn't sure about what class to main, but then you only level 1 character and you like fully farm renown on that 1 character, and you like super sweating and like sweat lording the renown and getting these veteran items, and then it turns out that class that you play is not actually going to be meta and you actually don't like it that much, and then the balancing patches come out and maybe it even gets nerfed a little, and then you're standing there with your veteran geared character and you have nothing. If you would have leveled multiple characters, then you could have switched to something else, right? Because with the warbands, we share the renown between all of our characters, right? And we share everything, or almost everything. So it's so easy to just switch to another character. Therefore, leveling characters should be your #1 priority for sure. Also, thank you so much for Prime Sub, Torquel. Thank you so much. Sorry for not saying that earlier. And thanks for the Prime to Mac Nuggets as well. Thank you very much. Nuggets. Guys, I got my air fryer as well. When I came back from Gamescom, all of a sudden I had all of these... Wait, is this guide doing the correct thing? Accept listener lost. I don't think I'm at the correct step. Can I somehow do like a refresh to the current step that I'm in? No, I never had an air fryer. I got one now. An anonymous person gifted it to me on my throne alongside a bunch of other things. Like the cycling gear that I got. I got the cycling gear. Oh my god, I'm so excited, guys. I'm sorry. So I got the cycling gear. the shorts and the shirt. The shirt is a bit too small, unfortunately, so you have to change it, but it's fine. The shorts are nice. And then I have socks that say disco on the back, which is really cool. And then I got new glasses. I got Oakley glasses. They're so nice, but they're a bit big. I wonder if they have them in smaller. I wonder if I can exchange them. But whatever, like even if they're a bit big, they're still fun. And then this anonymous person also gifted me some, like a lunch and my flight to Gamescom, which is really cool. And a gimbal. Unfortunately, the gimbal, I sent it to the hotel in Germany and the delivery just didn't work out and they keep trying to deliver it. Every single day they try to deliver this gimbal to the hotel and they need this like OTP, this one-time code, which I could never get to them because I was always at Gamescom. And now they still try to deliver this gimbal to the hotel and I'm not there anymore. Like they try to deliver this gimbal every day and I don't know what to do now. Because on Amazon I can't really cancel the order anymore. At least I didn't see a button to cancel it, so I don't know what to do. It's so strange. I don't know what to do, man. Kind of support, yeah, I probably have to. But yeah, does anyone know how on this Rested Experience Guide I can get it up to speed to my current like quest log, how to sync it? Have the hotel ship it to you? Nah, then I'd have to pay the ship. Then I might as well just like cancel the order and order it from my Amazon here, right? An Italian one. So I don't have to pay for like shipment and everything. Also, the hotel probably would ask for a decent amount of money to send that. Nah, I don't want the hotel to ship it to me. I just want the order to be cancelled so I can order it from the Italian Amazon. Select the guide. Is still the same quest shows up? Alright. I'm selecting the guide. I mean, it wants me to select what... Am I in the third zone? Am I in Hollowfall? Maybe I'm in Hollowfall. Oh, I am. Oh, that's why it didn't work. There we go. We did it. Thank you, guys. Whoa. Hello? You're going to love it? You mean the air fryer? I haven't done any... Well, actually, yesterday I reheated naan bread in the air fryer, which, to be fair, I mean, it worked well, but... Today, I'm gonna try to make chicken. But I'm gonna try to make apricot chicken. Like, I've never, like, ate this before, but I saw it on... Because I wanted to make a bowl. I wanted to make a, like, poke bowl. And... But I wanted it with chicken, not with like salmon or anything. Thanks for 57 months, Blade Storm, what's up? Hey Lester, thanks for 21. 21 months. I've loved every minute of your streams. That is so nice to you, Lester. Thank you so much. So happy you did that wowcast before Dragonflight. That is how I found you and has been fun. Oh, really? That is so good to hear that you found me through that. That is really, really cool. Thank you, Lester. But yeah, so the air fryer. So I wanted to make a bowl. And I wanted to do something with chicken, so I googled what you can do, what kind of bowls you can do with chicken, and I found that you can do like a teriyaki chicken bowl. But then it was too much effort, so I was like, what can I do that's simple? And then I found this thing where you have like, you use apricot jam, and you mix it with soy sauce, and then you put the chicken in the air fryer for like 5 minutes, and then you like cover it with this like glaze, apricot jam glaze, and then you put it in for 5 minutes more, and then you cover it again, and then you put it in for another 5 minutes, and then that should be it. And I hope that's good. Did anyone try that before in an air fryer? I don't know. I hope that comes out good. And then I'm gonna put it in a bowl with like some rice or something like that, and then cucumber and bell peppers and peaches. At first I was thinking pineapple, but then I figured if it's apricot jam, I could use peaches, because peaches are currently in season. Peaches are currently delicious, so why not peaches? Turning siege weapon sabotage. Oh. It's on the boat. Hey, Calandra. Never got on Twitch before. Dragonfly joined for the drops. Oh, really? Okay, that's cool to hear.
I will help if I can.
Do I need to do this catch-up mechanic, or am I fine questing in 450 gear? You're fine in 450 gear, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, you're gonna be fine for sure.
Good to see
Just
you,
go in
champion.
level.
I've been tracking this one since it crawled up out of its hole.
I don't know why my weak aura doesn't work. It shows talents. Do we have an updated one, Koros? Because I know people are asking for talents.
I will slaughter.
But yeah, I'm
every
using
moonkin
leveling
in my
talents, so I
path
kind of
to
just
keep
like
them
whatever.
along.
I will
I
only.
thought
But
we
you can click the
agreed to
link
stay
in
dormant.
that Koros put in the
I
chat.
heard
That's my
stories of
current
you
talents.
As king.
Thank you, Koros. Big shout out to
I was
Koros, by the way, for keeping track of my talents, of literally everything that people ask for, of my sponsor requirements. Dude, without Koros, I would have been lost at Gamescom, because I was so stressed, and then on top of that, I had a lot of sponsor requirements. And then there's different deliverables that you have to do, right?
What can
Different
I do?
shout outs, different overlays, like pictures in your description on Twitch that links to certain things, and I don't know. Koros kept track of all of it, which is great. Also, guys, tomorrow I'm gonna be in Twitch front page, which is so cool, because tomorrow also the
I
jobs
needed?
start, right? So that's like the best time to be on front page.
There's a chill in the air.
And hear me out.
I will.
This
Hear me out.
darkness.
There's gonna be so many people
long
that
does it
don't know who
last?
I am.
Sometimes
And usually on Twitch, the discoverability is
Sometimes
horrible,
days.
right? Like people who don't know who I am, they're never gonna find my stream. And even if they do, they're gonna be like, "Oh, who's this person?" They're probably
live
say
under
they
constant
probably
dread of
join my stream and say something
travel
dumb,
by
and then they
air.
leave again, right?
When night falls,
Hey, Lady Elemental, what's
army
up? Thank you so much
enacts
for
the
gifting us
shadow
up
curfew.
to Odon
inside,
Pepe. Thank you so
get to
much.
safety.
So yeah, tomorrow
Incoming.
I'm on front page,
Use the lances
and
on
you
those
guys
enemies.
need to help me out, because all these new people are gonna be here, and you're gonna have to show yourself on your like your best sides, because we all know that I am amazing and lovely,
Good work.
so it's not gonna be a problem that I that I am like that. But you, on the other hand, like I know that you guys are problematic, right? So make sure that you don't say anything stupid, okay? We gotta pretend that we're not toxic.
A behemoth.
We gotta pretend that we're really good at video games. Then we have to pretend that we don't just play World of Warcraft. You gotta say, "Oh my God, your IRL stream back then was amazing." Hey, Ginger. And then you have to be like, "Oh my God, Naguura, why are you so good at all of the games that you play?" You know, you just gotta. And then you have to say all of these things, okay? You have to really talk me up. It's like, and then you have to laugh at all of my jokes. So even if people that come in don't think I'm funny, they must think that it's on them. They must think that everyone else thinks I'm hilarious and that it's on them that they're not laughing, you know? Yeah. So just laugh at everything I say.
Step into the light.
Thank you, guys. You're not good at all games, though. You're not listening. You already failed at the task. You had one job, okay? One. You gotta pretend that I'm good at all games. Oh, guys, okay, we have to... See, it's a good thing that I mentioned this today, because now we can practice. We need to practice
They'll be dead by
this.
then.
I search each day for a winning.
Clearly, you need some training. Go into the corner. And then I'm only gonna play my druid, which is gonna be level 80 tomorrow, right? But you're gonna pretend as if I have like loads of other level 80 characters too, of course. You have to be like, oh my god, I can't believe you already leveled your 20th druid, Naguura. While also saving these children from the avalanche. Crazy. Yeah, the front page tomorrow. Technically, front page would already start at midnight. Technically, I should be streaming at midnight. If I would be like the biggest sellout possible, then I would be streaming on midnight. But we all know I'm old and weak, and at midnight I'm tired. And I need to sleep. So I'm gonna be streaming tomorrow in the morning. As early as I can. Thanks for helping me clean my house while you were leveling. You're a master at multitasking and I couldn't have done it without you. Thank you, Calandra. See what Calandra is doing, guys. That is what I'm looking for. Thanks for lending me your Lambo the other day, and thanks for letting me stay in the mansion, the personal gym, and pool was great. Cheers. Thank you, gamer. Okay, gamer's already up to the task. I see you. It's funny because when I drove back from the airport from Verona, it's like a 3-hour drive, and there were some fancy cars that you know, when there's only 2 lanes on a highway, and you basically just always drive in the left lane because I mean the right lane is for losers, right? Obviously. So I drive in the left lane, of course, with my Golf. My Golf's not very fast, yeah. I mean, it's fast, but it's like, it doesn't accelerate that quickly, yeah. But anyway, so I'm obviously driving in the left lane, yeah. Overtaking all these cars. And then sometimes there's cars, I can see it in the back mirror, there's cars like coming up that are probably driving 250 kilometers per hour, right? But I refuse to go to the right if there's cars I can still overtake that are going slower than me, right? Because if there's cars that go slower than me, then I will overtake them eventually, right? They're just gonna wait a little because I can't accelerate that quickly. So I'm accelerating, right? And then these cars behind me, they get... You know when people get really mad that you're in the left lane? And then they like drive so close that they're basically like they can you can see like if they have stuff in their teeth through your back mirror, right? That's how close they are at that point. But I didn't give in until I overtook the right cars, you know? Like, what do you want me to do? I can't like remove my car from the highway. It's not my fault there's only 2 lanes. Also, I'm driving like some of these people are just insane, yeah? I just need a bit longer to accelerate. It's not that I'm driving slowly, yeah? I just like, if I press on my gas, it just takes a while, okay? What can I do? That's not how it works. That's exactly how it works. Sorry, fault. Oh no. 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 You... that is. That is exactly how it's supposed to work. We do have a tempo limit in Italy, but no one's actually following the tempo limit in Italy. You can only drive 130 on highways in Italy, and then some of them only 110. But we all know people not actually driving just 130. Don't tell this story tomorrow, they'll get mad. No. They should be mad that cars are driving up behind me with like 1 meter difference, yeah? They should be mad at those people. You know how fucked up that is? I actually hate when people do that so much. What do you expect if you stay in a lane for no reason? Not for no reason! What do you mean? I don't think you understood what I was saying. Like if there's a car on the right that drives 90 kilometers per hour and I'm driving 130 or 140 or whatever, or, well, let's say I'm driving 120 and then I'm pressing on the gas because it takes me a while to accelerate, right? Sometimes you have to brake. It takes me quite a while to go from 110 to 140. It's like a decent amount of time that I need, you know? I need to press the gas. The car's not that fast. And until then, I can stay in the fucking left lane, yeah? I'm not gonna go over just because some guy is like kissing my back side of my car, yeah? Maybe if you would actually stay behind, I would let you pass earlier. But I'm gonna overtake that car on the right. Stay in the left lane but move to the UK. I don't have a hybrid, now I have a Golf. I'm new to Vicenza and I swear I have not driven a single time without someone less than a meter behind me. It's crazy, right? Dude, these people are insane. Thank you so much for the stuff, Kimura. What's up? And it's also funny because like they drive super close to you. And then when I let them pass, when it's reasonable to let them pass, because like let's say there's okay, let me explain the situation better so you understand what I mean. Again, I'm talking about traffic, like a highway with 2 lanes only, yeah? So let's say there's a highway here, right? And then there's a truck here. And then there's like, I don't know, like 10 meters, nothing. And then there's like a camper van or whatever. And they go 100 kilometers per hour or whatnot, right? So I'm here, currently overtaking this guy. And then there might be like a car in front of me that is going a bit slower, right? So let's say this guy is going 120. Then obviously I'm gonna go 120 as well, right? Otherwise, yeah. And then this person overtakes both of these camper vans. And afterwards, this person goes to the left when it's free, right? And then I am staying on the left because I want to overtake this person. Because I'm not just gonna go 120, right? So I press on the gas once this person is moving away. And then the person behind me that is faster at accelerating, right? They then think that I should also drive to the left before overtaking this car. Which, to me, that makes no sense, right? Because if I am going faster than 120, I I need that little while, okay? Like, I cannot go from 120 to 140 in a second. So I am pressing on the gas, right? Because I want to overtake this guy until I'm at 140 or whatever. And this guy behind me will just like fucking sit on the back of my car. And I'm like, dude, what do you want me to do? So after I'm overtaking this person, I will move to the other side. So this guy behind me can walk past or drive past. But it's funny that most of the time they overtake and then they don't even go faster. Almost every time. Then I'm going to the right and I'm driving 140 or 150 or whatever. And then that guy behind me drives up next to me and then we just like drive next to each other. I'm just like, dude, what was the purpose of you driving so close when you're not gonna go faster than 150, huh? Fucking idiot. Same thing every time. And then of course they also always look past, like whenever they overtake you, they always look to the side and they like look at me as if, you know, as if I did something wrong. It's like, no, I didn't. My car's still faster. What can I do? Buy me a better car, then I will accelerate quicker. And they'll go like, of course, the woman probably. Probably. The Mario Kart Luigi side eye, yeah. The best thing on a highway is if there's like a person that you meet on the highway that is like on your like level, you know? Like they drive the same speed as you, they have the same like, they overtake the same way as you, they go to, you know what I mean? Like sometimes you just meet another car that is in front of you that kind of do the same as you would do. And then you just follow them mindlessly. I love when that happens. And then there's just this car, you're like, I'm gonna do exactly what they do the whole time. And then you don't have to think anymore, right? So they go to the left, you go to the left. They go to the right, you go to the right. It's great. And then I always get really sad when they leave the highway. Then I'm like, oh man. Your highway friend, yeah, exactly. Oh, no. How hard was it to do your setup with the standing desk and the treadmill? Well, not hard at all, but that was because so before I got the standing desk, my PC is on the table, and it already was before I got the standing desk. I just prefer having my PC on the table for cable management, because then your cables don't go from the floor to your screens and everything, and to your peripherals. It goes from the desk to the desk, right? So I already had my PC on the desk, which made it so much simpler to change to the standing desk. I also didn't buy a whole desk. I bought only the legs. And when I say I bought them, I didn't actually buy them. Someone gifted them to me on Throne. Huge shout out again to Anonymous, who gifted me the table and also the walking pad, which is insane. And I love it so much. Thank you. Wait, why can I not? Oh, I see. Okay. But yeah, so I only bought the legs. So what I did was, or what we did, I didn't believe this would work, but David convinced me to try. So we put the legs underneath the table first on the lowest setting. And then we lifted up the table with the legs, like with the base of the electric base, right? So we lifted up the table without like screwing it on to remove the previous legs, the previous base. So it worked out really well. We didn't have to remove anything from the desk. So we just put the new legs, the adjustable ones, under the table, lifted the table, removed the old base, and then we set it back down and screwed it in. So we could leave everything as it is, like all of my monitors and everything, and it was just like we left it on the table. We only had to like adjust some of the cables a little bit that were going from the subwoofer to the boxes, and some of the like power cables, but everything else is already really nicely done. And then the walking pad, there's nothing you really have to do with the walking pad. You just put it underneath and you keep walking. That's it. So it's really nice. No problem, pants blazing. But yeah, I really like this setup. It's really cool. Now I do want to say that, I mean, I think a standing desk is nice in itself, even without the walking pad, right? I do personally think that walking while being on a PC is incredibly like beneficial. If you can do that, that's nice. But of course, walking is gonna, like, it's not distracting. I personally don't have to put any effort into thinking at my treadmill at all. Like, I can obviously do and think of anything I usually do. But sometimes I notice, like, when I do hard things, also my arms are moving a bit, right? Like, even when I have my arms on the desk, they move a little bit because my body is moving. So sometimes my mouse movement is not going to be like super precise when I'm playing. Obviously, when I'm questing, it's not really an issue. But if I'm doing a class and I have to click through like nameplates and stuff, if I walk a little bit faster, then that is not as accurate. And I also want to say that when I'm doing a dungeon or when I'm doing something where I have to actually focus a lot, then sometimes I forget to walk because I'm focusing so much on the game that I forget to make the step, you know? So it's not that the walking is distracting me, but sometimes the gaming is distracting me from the walking. So if you do something where you actually have to focus a lot, like in a gaming related, then you probably shouldn't be walking. But I think for any kind of other work, it's totally fine. Like if you just have to write something or you have to think about something, like I think then walking is totally fine. It's really just if you're like in a super intense moment where you have to fully focus on whatever you're doing on your PC. Okay, I have to click on the shrine instead of killing like a million useless mobs. Yeah, maybe you shouldn't be playing Counter-Strike while walking. I'm biking? Dude, I would actually love to cycle on stream. I actually do have a spin bike that I think technically I could be cycling on it. But I'm thinking, like, it's harder to make that work compared to the walking pad. And I think walking is also just, like, I don't want to say it's healthier than cycling, because you can do this, like, in general, cycling is healthier for your, like, joints, right? If you sit on a bike correctly. But I think with a bike, like, you tend to go a little bit, like, I feel like I would go too fast most of the time. Because walking, like, you can't walk that fast, because then you would be running, right? Like, you're just gonna be walking at, like, a normal pace. But when I'm cycling, I feel like if I don't pay attention, I'll just go too fast. And then I actually get exhausted, you know? So, like, mindless cycling to me is like, I don't know. I would have to give it a try, though. I mean, maybe it is nice. Yeah, it forces your pace, yeah. The walking, I mean the treadmill, or the walking pad. Swimming would be best. Yeah, I should be swimming. My main concern with standing desks are that they don't go high enough for me on average. I mean, they don't go really high. How tall are you in meters? I think sometimes you underestimate how high the table actually has to go. I overestimate. Because, like this table here, like obviously it's a table, it's not supposed to be your height, right? Because I'm, like, even if you're 2 meters tall, the tables usually go high enough for you to stand on them. Now, there's a different, well, standing on it, or like to stand is one thing. To be in a treadmill is another thing, because a treadmill also adds some height, right? So I can see how a desk might not be tall enough if you want to also be on a treadmill. Then you have to make sure that you get a treadmill that is maybe not too high. And you have to somehow get a bigger table. Or maybe even, I mean, what you could do as well is just get the standing desk and put the standing desk on something like that elevates the base, right? It would have to be something very stable, of course, but I'm sure there's something you could find to do that, right? Like you could, let's say like some wooden, like, I don't know what they're called. So just like, because the way the base works, at least the one that I use, it has like at the bottom there's like a metal like line on both sides, and if you just elevate that metal line on like a wooden base a little bit, then it's probably gonna be fine, right? Put setup outside and dig a hole. Don't need a standing desk. But when I was in Cologne, David was here in my office, and he said he used a standing desk, and he's really tall. I don't know how tall he is exactly. It's like 190, I think. Something like that. And he used a standing desk with the treadmill, and it worked fine, he said. So. Hey, Buffy Puff, thanks for the prime. What's up? How you doing? Yeah, just need to make sure that the material is sturdy enough, because obviously the table is going to be very heavy depending on what you put on it. But this table here, I mean, the one I have like 3 screens on it, plus my PC, and a bunch of other stuff. And this table is very heavy. I was honestly concerned that the table is too heavy for the adjustable base. But it's working, so. Man, I'm starting to actually take some damage from these mobs, by the way. It's starting to hurt a little. Oh, they're elites. Oh, okay, that makes sense, I guess. Nah, what did he just use? Avoiding all attacks and spells as I was convoking. I just got outplayed so hard by this carver. Nice, Harimari. You're 15k steps in. Amazing. I don't know. It doesn't show me the steps on this one, but I've been walking for 41 minutes. 2.5 speed, whatever that means. 1.56 miles, I think. I think this one's in miles. 1.56. I'm chilling though. I'm not going that fast. I'm sweating a little bit though. It's kind of hot too.
Outsiders are a welcome surprise.
Sacred flame guide your way, friend.
Yeah. I'm assuming it's miles. What is this actually? Oh, calories. Time, speed, distance, calories. The calorie tracker, of course, is always off because, I mean, whatever they're saying is not actually true. I would rather they track my steps, but okay. Yeah, I think this is from the UK, that's why it's steps, miles. You can maybe switch it, but whatever. Sharp fang. Oh, I see. Try running while doing arenas. Okay. Guys, I went to the gym today after not going for a long time because I was at Gamescom and I didn't go there because I didn't have the time, even though there was a gym at the hotel. I just didn't have the time, really. So I went to the gym today and I don't know what happened, but I was like, I'm not sure if I'm just exhausted because, I mean, yeah, I didn't go for like almost a week, but it's just a week. Like, that's not forever, right? But I swear I couldn't lift any weight. Like, I was so fucking weak. I couldn't lift anything. I don't know what happened. Like, either it was just like a combination of me having a bad day and not going to the gym for a week, but like, it's just a week. Like, I shouldn't be losing weight during a week, right? And not weight, I mean strength. Maybe I was just exhausted because like Gamescom, I mean, it's not that I slept like decent at Gamescom. I didn't sleep that much, but it was like horrible. And I ate a lot. And I even ate like a decent amount of protein as well, I think. So I don't know what happened, but today was just the worst. Hey Yanni, thanks for 17 months. What's up? Thank you so much. No, my watch does not track the steps when I'm walking the treadmill, unfortunately. Yeah, it was just not my day today. Just absolutely not my day. You could be about to get sick. I mean, I hope not. Technically, it's possible that I get sick because, you know, I was at a con. And the amount of germs and things that you can pick up at a con is crazy. But I don't feel like I'm getting sick, so I hope not. And I don't get sick very often at all. But I said this now, so I'm probably gonna get sick because I said it. We all know if you say you never get sick, then you get sick.
Outsiders are a welcome surprise.
Veladar shift in your favor. Sacred flame guide your way, friend.
We are the holders of hope.
Walk in the light.
What class can I pick? You can play
There is
whatever class you
always hope
want.
if we choose to look for it. What
Any
are
of
you?
them, really. Just depends on what you like. But it can be a little bit overwhelming. So if I were you, I wouldn't... Like, I think if I were you, I wouldn't be too concerned about the class that I picked. Every class can be a DPS. Every single class in the game can be a damage dealer. I wouldn't be concerned too
We are the
much.
seekers of
Just
light.
pick whatever class like sounds
Fellow
interesting
dogs,
to
stay in the
you.
light.
Just look through the class a bit and see what you would like. You know, like if it's a melee or ranged. Because the thing is, if you end up not liking it, then you can just like level something else later. But then, because right now you probably don't have a lot of information about the game, so just playing any class that you enjoy will help you just to get into the game. And if it turns out that you actually don't like it, then you can always still switch and play a different class later. It's not going to take that long to switch your class. So yeah, don't be too worried about it. Especially now at the start of the expansion, people level multiple characters a lot. No problem, no problem. Enjoy your World of Warcraft adventure. Yeah, the countdown for the drops is on the screen, guys. Above here, somewhere. Oh, they're also on the floor, I see. Also, I'm uploading my interview tomorrow. I did an interview with developers at Gamescom with George Veloff and Michael Bybee, and I will be posting it tomorrow on my YouTube channel. So if you guys are interested, I asked about class balancing, about M+ in particular a lot, about moonkin buffs, and a lot more. So definitely go check out my YouTube channel. I also uploaded a really short video about the timeline on my YouTube where I'm explaining when stuff gets released. Because some people are confused about, you know, when you can do what. And I posted that as well on my YouTube, like this is my latest video. So go ahead and check that out if you want. Speaking of that, I can update the latest video now. I know you have reminded me a bunch of times, Kuros, and I keep forgetting. Let me update it. We go into stealth so no one kills me while I'm tapped out. Wait, are the new emotes working now? The Xalatath emotes? Hey, Nightbears, thank you so much for gifting 2 subs. Appreciate that. Thank you so much. Welcome to Dark and X Tuna. Thank you very much. The emotes are working nice. Oh, the THQ panel. Yeah, I will move it. Thank you, Kuros. Let me find it. By the way, is there any way you can actually get access to my like description below, to my panels, Kuros? Like, can you Google it? Like, there's no shot that they never thought about this. How did people not think about this? Or do people just give away their their details, like their login details, their mods and stuff? They don't give edit access. I mean, why not though? That makes no sense to me. I think that's so weird. All right. So now that we had early access for a while and it's coming to an end, basically. Hey everyone. What do you think of the early access and like, what's your opinion on early access generally? I mean, I assume no one thinks it's actually a good thing, but do you think it was as bad as you thought it was initially, or are you kind of okay with it, or like, what's your thoughts on it? Does the link work? Right. There we go. Oh. That should have worked. Oh no, it didn't. I think the image is too big. Well, let me downscale it then. Jesus. And instead of downscaling, I'm actually just going to take a screenshot of it, which by default makes it smaller. Because I'm lazy. There we go. That worked. So, let's see. Huge cash grab for sure. Oh, yeah, for sure. Best launch ever. Smooth, no issue. Nice. Stam cash grab, yeah. I mean, I think we can all agree that it's a cash grab. I think it's stupid. It won't be buying it next expansion. Oh, that's good, though, I think. It ruins the feeling of launch. Yeah, okay. That's a nice way to milk people so they could play over the weekend instead of starting it on Monday. Well, I do think as well, I do think it's good that they released the game on Monday, just so it's within the same week, you know what I mean? Like there's no weekly reset. Because the game was released on Thursday for pre-release, and now on Monday, so it's still within one reset, you know what I mean? There's no like weekly reset in between, which I think is important.
The flame burns for all of us.
We burn brightly together.
Step into the light.
I miss having Heroics and Mythic Zero. Yeah, Heroics are going to be available once the game actually releases. Mythic Zero will not, though. I like early access for streamers. Lets me know if it's good or bad. That is an interesting take. So, yeah, I never thought about it that way. I never thought about early access being like a way for people to actually see if they should buy it or not.
We're all down here together.
With the limited edition of it.
We are the
I never
seekers
thought about
of
it that
light.
way.
There is always hope if we choose to look.
I guess that is like
In hardship,
one of the
kindness.
very few small positive things about it. Obviously,
May
mainly it's
Validar
like a
stay
negative
in
thing,
the
right? But that's something I never thought about. Like, that is actually a cool thing. I do think a lot of people bought early access because it was like the first time we had it. And that other people would thought that they are maybe behind if they don't buy it. So I do think if they would do early access again, I think there would be a lot less people that are buying next time. Or what do you think? Also, I think a lot of people overestimated how exciting it is to have beta access. I think a lot of people that bought the Epic Edition to have beta access realized, oh wait, beta is not actually that interesting. And I think a lot of people also realized that maybe early access is not that important either. So I think next time, if they do it again, which I kind of think they will do it again because it probably give them a lot of money, I think next time there won't be as many people buying it. I don't think so, at least. think that it released on a weekend is a huge factor. That is a good... Well, but it didn't release on a weekend though, right? It released on a Thursday. So it's not actually a weekend. You could argue that you get one extra weekend though, right? So you basically, if you don't have early access, then you're missing out on one weekend. There's more weekends afterwards before the season comes out still, but you're missing out on one of the weekends. Maybe Jinja, yes, maybe. Hey Lyra, thank you so much for the 86 months. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. And for the 2-year streak, thank you so much. How is life? How are you? Are you still stressed with everything, or are things calm a little bit? Can you play some War Within? I didn't bother with beta. I was software tester for 15 years. Not going to do that for a game. Yeah. Yeah. Professions definitely could be considered pay to win, yeah. In a sense, for sure. But then in the end, like... I think the thing with professions is a little bit... Like, it's like a hard... It's like an interesting topic, because I think the way they change professions, a lot of people wanted this to happen, right? A lot of people really like professions and like playing like the economy and stuff, right? So the way they change professions, I think, is a good thing, and maybe even like the only way on how you can make professions relevant. Like, you need to make it, like the thing with the embellishments, the fact that they're actually good items. Like, I think that was a good thing. Like the way they implemented the importance of professions for the game, if you don't think about the gold, is actually very well done, in my opinion, because people need embellished items for player power, but not, like, they're not best in slot, at least not on every slot. Like, 2 embellished items are best in slot, everything else is not needed, but they're still good, right? So I think it's kind of well done in a sense where it's not annoying to players that don't like professions, at least not to like a major extent. I personally don't like professions, but of course I need profession items, and I'm not as annoyed by them as I could be if they would have done it differently, right? I think they're fine. I don't mind as much. But then at the same time, they made them so important that the people that like professions, they actually feel a purpose, right? Like, they actually are useful. So I think they did a really good job with them in that regard. But of course, the downside of it is the fact that it costs gold. Of course, everything that is profession related that is not soul bound is going to be related to gold, which then in return means that spending real life money for tokens is going to be, or can be, an advantage, right? So I feel like that is not even something that they could really avoid. I mean, you can say, hey, we don't have tokens, right? Of course. But the fact that tokens exist is gonna, like you cannot make professions relevant, in my opinion, without also making the tokens relevant. At least I don't see how that would work in a like feasible way that is not annoying one part of the player base, right? So I feel like that's just kind of like the byproduct of professions being relevant. The fact that gold is important and that it's kind of like pay to win, right?
We burn brightly together.
You could offer everyone 1 million gold. Yeah, but if you offer everyone 1 million gold, that does absolutely nothing to the economy. Like, then your 1 million gold is going to be useless, right? Because if everyone has 1 million more gold, then all of the prices are going to go up accordingly. Because it's just like it's just like the in-game economy that would get affected. But it's literally would be inflation. It would be real life inflation. Oh yeah, for sure, Starlight Trap, for sure. Yeah, it's a no-win situation. Yeah. I just hate that you have to blah blah blah. I don't mind crafting gear, but take out the embellishments so people who don't want to craft don't have to. Yeah, but then they lose too much relevance, right? See, that's the problem. Like if crafted items are not best in slot, then they lose so much relevance that the crafting in itself is going to be like quote unquote bad again, right? Like it was before. You would still be able to craft items that are relevant for alts and stuff, for catch-up gear. Like they wouldn't be completely irrelevant, but they certainly would lose a lot of value. And yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. It's like it's a difficult thing. Yeah, I don't know. It's kind of hard to find a sweet spot for this one, I think. I personally am also not the biggest fan of embellishments. Like, it's not that I don't like embellishments because they're profession items. I don't like embellishments, period. Like, even if embellished items would not be crafted, even if they would just drop, I just don't like embellishments. I think they're just like... But I guess I'm generally not a fan of complicated items. I know a lot of people are. I'm probably in the minority on this one. But I personally don't like convoluted and like special effects on stuff. Like if it was for me, then all of my items would just be statistics.
Go assist the general and see Miss
It's not
Young.
that I dislike items in itself, but I think whenever my items are overcomplicated with effects, like trinket effects, enchant effects, embellishment effects, like all of this stuff is just... I just don't like it because it just creates this difficulty with knowing what's actually best. And then you have to like sim this and sim that. And then in this situation, this is the best, and the other situation, this is the best. And then you have to like constantly like min-max your gear and your stuff. And I'm personally just not a super big fan of that. To some extent, yes. Like, I think, of course, having different talents for certain situations, that one is fun and nice. But I just don't like it with convoluted effects on items. And also embellishments. But I know that some people like these like random effects and like their trinkets to have certain procs and certain uses. Like a lot of people really like Bellorellos and Grief Torch. A lot of people like these items, right? I just don't. I wish we wouldn't have that stuff. Hey Crystal, thank you very much for 47 months. What's up? Don't play PoE? Yeah, PoE would not be my game at all. I would hate PoE.
I pray for the flame to show us the way.
Click on the torch. Which torch? Oh, missed it. What do I have to do? Arathi groups rallied. Well, where are they? Are they like... Oh. It's like this before. How many steps per day do you get with your treadmill? I don't know, unfortunately. Because my watch is not tracking the steps properly because I'm not moving my arms. So I don't actually know. I can't tell you. But I would say, like, it just depends on the day. Like, sometimes I walk for like 2 hours or so on top of the normal steps that I take per day. And that is, I don't know how many steps that is. I'm walking at a pretty, like, slow pace, I would say. I'm not walking like super slow, but if I would be walking outside, I would be walking faster. Thank you very much for the 2-step gifts, Slavin House. I appreciate that. Welcome to Onion and welcome to Palton Shoot. Thank you so much. Welcome, welcome. Title, watch to like. I actually did that once. I actually tied my watch to my leg once to see if it would track it properly, and even then it didn't track it properly. It tracked it better, for sure, but not all of the steps. I think because it's also partially related to GPS. I'm not sure how the Garmin watches like track your steps, but I think it's like movement and GPS. So if you walk in place, I think it's like doing some weird thing. I cannot rally these troops. Let me zoom in on this. There you go. Yeah, I can tie it to my leg and it actually works better, but I'm not gonna do it if it doesn't actually work perfectly, you know? Because if I still get an inaccurate number, then what's the point? Either an accurate number or no numbers at all. Oh. Just counting your steps per minute right now. Per hour it should be 5,000 steps. Oh my god, you're insane. That is so nice. I love that. Per hour it should be 5,000 steps. Yeah, that sounds about right, I think. I think I like the 5,000. Because when I walk to my office, that takes I do around, I think around 6,000 steps, and that one is roughly like between, like, it's like 2 to 3 kilometers, I think, maybe 3. And if I compare that to the miles that I'm like walking within and compare it to the time, then that's like a number I had in my head too, because I walk a bit slower. But the distance should still be the same, obviously, that I'm covering, right? So I think it's around 5K might be accurate per hour. Are the accurate numbers or no numbers at all? Remind me how long you stuck with SCADA again. Hey, Johnny, I don't want to talk about that. What's up, Johnny? How you doing? No way, Split Shadow. What? No, 50 to 60K steps a day? Is that even possible? Nah. That's insane. That's actually insane. Like, I remember, like, the most steps I ever took was probably like 33K or something. And I was like walking, hiking all day. 50k steps, like, is that even doable? Are you allowed to sleep for 8 hours if you want to get 50k steps in?
I'm glad you're all right, Fanny. Now stop and
That's
take a
insane.
breath for once.
My faith kindles my hope. A beacon.
I take
in
like
the
10
dark.
steps per
A
day.
wave of shadow. What just happened? We are a light in the dark. Those shadows came from the Dawn Tower.
Wait, oh my god, I forgot that I have coffee.
Wait! We must withdraw to Merildon!
Drinking coffee while walking is maybe not the best idea. Actually, it's a great idea. I got around 20k at work at retail. That's a lot of steps. 20k steps a day, damn. I mean, it's embarrassing how few steps I was taking when my office was still, or when my streaming room was at home. Like, partially, the reason why I got an office is because I just wanted to, like, leave my house. Because sometimes I would literally just not leave my house for, like, days on end. Because why? Like, I work from home, I game from home, I do everything from home, right? So sometimes I'd be like, when is the last time I left my house? Like, I didn't even remember. So the steps I took per day was so, like, bad. Sometimes, like, less than 1,000. Because, I mean, I was just walking from my bedroom to my streaming room to the kitchen and back, and that's it. And taking such little steps per day is actually really unhealthy for, I mean, I think we all know that it's not healthy to just not move your body generally. But just like taking a bunch of steps, it's just so healthy. So I was thinking, you know, maybe getting an office so I can at least move from my house to the office is something, right? But then when I started tracking my steps, it's crazy how little steps it actually is. Like, it's crazy how, I mean, obviously taking more steps is always better. Even if you still don't take a lot of steps, it's still better than no steps at all, right? But even just walking the 2 kilometers, it's like 6k steps, which, no, it's not that much. I really pace in circles to think, and I generally get my steps in. Really? Really? You split shadows? Oh, so you walk to work and then you walk there as well. Oh, that's crazy. But yeah, it's not just the walking that is healthy, it's also just like, I say that as I'm walking in a treadmill, but like being out, and I know this is like very difficult for some people. I talked about this with Adeline and Sko at Gamescom. Like, there's been research that shows that just being around like nature, like releases some some stuff in your brain that just makes you happier. Like literally, you can even emulate it. You don't even have to be like in nature. Like even just being in a room that smells like wood already makes you healthier, like happier. But obviously, obviously you should just go outside and not smell wood inside, yeah. But yeah, since walking is healthy and being around nature is healthy, you can combine that by just taking a short walk, you know? And people always think, oh, I don't have time for a walk, which, you know, I totally get that. But it's proven that it's not even a long time that you have to be outside for it to actually already have like healthy benefits. So being like, and I know that it's really difficult for people that live in cities, because if you live in a city, you have to walk for so long to even like be around trees and stuff, right? So that sucks. But if you have the ability to walk into a park or to walk into a forest or just like fields or whatever, just being around plants and nature and just walk for like 5 minutes or so after dinner or whatever, 5 minutes before breakfast, I don't know. Like that already helps a lot. Not to mention that you also can use that time, those 5 minutes, to just like think. I think a lot of people nowadays are just like constantly like distracted by stuff. You know, like either you look at your phone or you look at your PC or you talk to people or you watch a movie or blah, 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 right? And you almost never just do nothing. So when you take 5 minutes to just go outside, first of all, you walk, which is healthy. Second of all, if you can be around nature, that's even healthier because it makes you happy somehow for whatever reason. And then third, you have time to just like think and like calm your brain. So when you're walking, you shouldn't be like looking at your phone. You should just be walking. And it's actually very, very nice for you. I'm always impressed how much it helps to literally just like do nothing for a little bit, you know? Because your brain's constantly like active. And if you stop and do like nothing for a while, like walk for a while, where you have time to not think of whatever, then you'll be able to just like sort your thoughts, which is really nice. This gap. Think Balance will get buffed? Yep. It will. You heard it here first. Um, 1 second. Uh, So, thanks for 22 months, Applebox. Thank you very much. Welcome back. So, now I'm actually ready to continue leveling. You know when I said I'm going to be really fast today? Yeah. Still level 77. Now for sure though. Nothing can stop me now.
I will see you.
The Dawn Tower.
Sorry guys, I already saw this
happening to
cutscene. I think it was nice though.
No. The sacred flame.
And Lyria,
What
yeah,
has Alric and his
heard all of that
cult
already.
done?
I don't know,
Coffee.
but they claim allegiance to Xalatath. And
Oh, I should have made
soon their
Shakarado
lives
again. I
are
forgot.
We will find Xalatath.
Shakarado is
flame is
actually so
corrupted.
refreshing.
Can we restore it?
But the last time I had it, I couldn't sleep, so maybe I just put too much espresso in it, though. That's also a possibility. Maybe it was literally just too much coffee.
This.
Johnny. Okay, I meant 77, okay?
Anduin, help her. Call
Is the
upon
story better
light
in the War
once
Within
more.
than Dragonflight? Can you tell already? I personally am not a... Like, I don't care about the story. I'm not a lore person at all. I really am
No,
not
I
interested in
can't.
it. So
There
I
must be
cannot
another
tell you
way.
if it's better or
Don't
worse.
give in to fear.
I didn't care in Dragonflight, and I didn't care. I don't care now. I'm sorry.
A lamplighter brings hope.
So you're gonna find somebody that's more interested
you
in
are
lore.
lost in
A lot of people did say it's better. I think I saw some. Like there have been some content creators, and dude. By the way, like, okay. Like, you know how there were some content creators who really like spoke out against Blizzard and the game, like heavily in the past. And some of those content creators are like, I'll never play WoW again, basically. And some of those content creators are now like raving about WoW as if it's like the best expansion ever. Which, like, don't get me wrong. Like, it's not that I don't think it's a good expansion, but can you like form that opinion already? Yeah, it's been 2 days. I just want to understand. Like, maybe it's the lore. Is the lore that much better now? Because I'm not a lore person, so I don't know. Like, maybe, like, is the lore just infinitely better now and people love it so much? Or are these content creators like seeing that other people are hyped about the game and then they just want to capitalize off of that? Like, I just don't get it because it's so... I don't know. It's so weird to me. Thank you so much for Prime, Narvgar. Thank you very much. Welcome, welcome. Production quality overall is high, and Dragonflight set up good gameplay foundation. Yeah, I just don't see that. But again, like, it's probably because the only thing we can see right now is lore, really. And like the major changes, like war bands and like the class talents, right? Stuff like that, and skywriting, I guess, which is basically like that's dragon riding, right? Like, there's nothing new there, really. And to me, obviously, the lore is not really relevant to me, and therefore I cannot judge that, and I also don't care. So I personally would not be able to judge this expansion until I can actually see the rates and the plus, right? Until then, I'm not going to form opinion. I'm not going to say the game is good or bad before the content that I like doing is available to me. Because what's the point? But I guess not everyone's like me. Like, other people actually like questing and the world and like everything around us and like the lore, the campaign, all that stuff, right? So I can see how some people are able to judge the expansion already off of that. At least a little bit. At least they can judge the questing experience and the initial campaign. It's better by Blizzard storytelling standards. Okay, well that's good though. Yeah. Far from perfect, but yes, it's better than Dragonflight and Shadowlands. Yes, again, the bar wasn't really high. Okay, well that's good to know. So the storytelling is better. Hey, Crewdog. Yes, if you need help to install my UI, Kuros can help you on the Discord if you wanna ask there. But can you even play the game separate from everything story and lore? Oh yeah, you can. Maybe you care about it more than you think. Nah, I've been playing this game since vanilla, and I know nothing about the lore. I certainly don't care. Hey, Reason, thank you so much for gifting 2 subs. Welcome to Blazer Unchained, and welcome to Aero. Thank you very much. Oh God. I just choked on my own spit. Man, this is dangerous. Speaking is dangerous. I can promise you, she doesn't care. Any questions regarding lore stuff, fluff studying? These are all things that skip past in the gross world. Yes. I'm from Italy, from South Tyrol. To Farron. And where is Farron? I guess not in his cave. Aha.
We owe our service to those. A cave. Could they still be nearby, continuing to corrupt the flame? We cannot hide from evil.
It's interesting because I was talking to somebody at Gamescom.
What are those things? They hardly seem real.
A trick
about
of the shadow. I will deal with them.
like
all go
cinematics and how like emotional some cinematics and like lore generally stuff can be. And I talked about the fact that whenever I watch League of Legends cinematics, because I played League of Legends in the past. And I love League. I love, like I would follow like the World Championships in League and sometimes LCS as well. Not as much anymore. But whenever a cinematic comes out in League, I just absolutely love it. Like I just get goosebumps watching cinematics sometimes. And just like, and obviously also like their show that I keep forgetting the name of. Oh, what's it called? The Netflix show. Like, I don't know, there's something that Riot does with their stuff that makes me, because I don't know anything about League of Legends lore either, right? Like, I don't know anything about, like, anything really. Who's related to whom, I don't fucking know. But whenever there's a cinematic that comes out, there's just something that they create. It makes it so emotional. Just through, I think music is like a big part. I think Riot really, really knows how to do music as well, which I think is incredibly important for cinematics and stuff like that. And I don't know, there's just something that they do that makes me just like absolutely like love it. Like I'm so obsessed by League cinematics that I sometimes show my real life friends that don't play League or games at all. That's how cringe it is. Like, for some reason, I think that they would like it as well. That they would be as, like, hyped about it as I am, which obviously is never the case. Why would anyone watch this League cinematic and be hyped about it if they don't play it? But for some reason in my brain, I like it so much that I'm thinking, oh my god, I should show my real life friends. Like, I should show them. They're gonna be so excited about it. Spoiler alert, they're not.
Quickly,
But
friend.
anyway, I don't feel that same thing about
Stop that ritual.
WoW
I should
stuff.
be able to cleanse the
Like, I
flame.
do think they're great. Like, don't get me wrong. Like, I think WoW cinematics are great. But it just never creates that same, like, feeling that, like,
Stand strong. The
that
darkness
League
won't take us
does.
today.
Or, like, Riot Games does. And I'm not really sure why. I think it partially has to do with, so, because Riot is not a lore, like, League of Legends is not a lore game, right? I think most people don't know much about League of Legends lore because the game is not a lore game, right? So whenever they build cinematics for League,
Your light.
they make it very basic.
More shadows. We're
Like,
trapped in here.
they're not trying to
No.
It doesn't
show
matter.
super, like, difficult
No longer
connections between characters that
worthy.
no one knows about, right? Like, whenever they have cinematics, they go very, like, they have very easy, like, things to understand. While World of Warcraft, on the other hand, is all about the lore. So whenever they make cinematics, they are referencing stuff to the lore, which most people, or a lot of people, can understand the references and the story behind the cinematic. But I don't, because I'm not into the lore
The light shines
at all,
through
right?
you.
So even though I've played this game for so
what
long,
if it
whenever I
goes
watch WoW cinematic, to
What if you
me,
failed your
the
duty?
characters just,
You think
like,
I'd
to me, it
never
doesn't mean
fail?
the same as for somebody that knows the
I've
lore
never
better,
made
right?
mistakes.
Because the WoW cinematics are not built to be super generic videos. They're supposed to like tell a more
Supposed to be in Halafon.
involved story
I
for
stowed
people that
away
maybe
to escape
have a
the
little bit
family
more of a
that
clue about
only
the story,
ever saw
right?
me as a failure.
So yeah, for me, I'm always
Was it
just
a
a
mistake?
little bit lost
I lost an eye
with
and
what
an arm
I'm
for it.
seeing.
Does that
Sometimes
make
I
me
watch like
unworthy
a
of the light?
Tally and Evitel video where they go into detail about,
I regret
cinematic?
nothing.
and that is fascinating to
I
me.
keep fighting
Like
because
whenever I
in
watch
the
Taliesin like
darkness,
go over like a VOD, like a
all we can
cinematic,
do.
and he like goes through like all of the
I
reasons
can't
why
give
this is
up.
interesting and why that, like that I'm like, whoa,
not
this
in
is
my
so
nature.
cool. But I don't
don't
see
think
that.
it's in
Like I
yours
don't see a cinematic the way he sees it because I don't understand the lore that much. So to me, the cinematics always lack this little bit of
You don't understand.
hype about
I've
it,
hurt
right?
people. I was controlled by darkness, but part of me enjoyed it.
enjoyed hurting people? Or no longer being able to agonize over every thought and action?
We can teach you lore.
Having doubt.
The walkpad that I
Making
have is from
mistakes.
To Do.
None of these make you unworthy, Anduin. They light your path forward.
Is your build currently right? I thought Illuminstars is not the best. I'm
The
of course
entrance.
running a leveling build right now
It's gone.
because I'm leveling. There's no
There
Mythic
really
Plus
is no
available,
way
right?
out.
Enough of your illusions, Zalatath.
You know you can change your talents whenever you want, so I wouldn't be
Balados
running an
Light
M
has
plus
returned.
build when I'm leveling,
Thank you, Illyria.
right? I'm gonna run the M plus
have
build
you
once I'm
learned?
playing M plus. But I don't know what the M plus build is gonna be yet because we're still gonna be very likely getting changes. There's very likely going to be balance changes, so don't worry about an N plus build right now. Just play your leveling build, play your solo questing build, your delve build, whatever, and then think about N plus once it gets released and once the balancing patches are out. Because people will still be, like things will still be changed, and then people also will still be testing different kinds of builds.
We are a light
Because just
in the
because some build
darkness.
seems to be the
We need
best
to
in
return
theory
to
doesn't mean it's
Naguura.
actually the best.
I need to let the general
We'll see
know
how
what
it's gonna
happened
turn
here.
out once M+ gets released and
This
stuff.
order of knight
So
is no
let's just
mere
wait for
cult.
that
The
before
harbinger
we
they
worry
speak
about
of
it.
is Zalatar.
Good morning, Fievel. How are you? Heroic dungeons get released in 6 hours and 37 minutes.
Alric corrupted the Dawn Tower's flame?
To be
Ashes
precise.
take that man and this harbinger.
Oh my god, I'm stuck. Help. Oh!
When shadow falls, lamplighters rise. We should grab some food at the inn while we can.
Enter the house. I will
One
enter
of
the
the
house.
general's rules I
I'm doing
happily
good. Had full
follow.
hour last go for a while on Tuesday. That is good to hear, Fievel. That is amazing to hear. Also, I asked a bunch of questions to Lyra earlier, and then I didn't read the answer. I saw that she answered, but I didn't read it. Can somebody copy-paste the Lyra answer? I'm not sure if she's even still here, but... Oh, my treadmill turned off again. Sometimes this treadmill just turns off. I responded, I was ignored. I remembered just now. Dude, how long did I walk on this treadmill now? Because this treadmill just turns off. And I want to know how long. Is it 2 hours or a certain distance? Life has calmed down. I actually streamed again for the first time since December. Nice! All right, that is super good to hear. I'm in my new place. Job is going well. I'm doing much better. Thank you for asking. Okay, that is so good to hear, Lyra. Sorry for ignoring you. But that is amazing to hear. Nice. The treadmills, you're done. I'm done. We're both done. Yeah, I'm going to take a quick walking break. If my treadmill is going to turn off, then I guess I'm going to drink my coffee for a second. And goes on.
Friend, can you order a round of drinks?
Dude, I heard, like, I was watching the Potty C for a little bit,
When one bonds to you,
and
You have
you
a
know
friend
how
for life.
Max, Liquid Max,
I
Do
will.
you have a lynx?
does these,
I am on
like,
the hunt.
tier lists that are not...
no.
So basically,
No,
like, brings
no,
people from the
no.
community
I
to
am
talk
not
about
a
a
cat
class and
person.
then put them in a tier list. And somehow people think that this tier list is, like, the real deal, right? Which I see why people think that. And I do think that, like, I personally really like the fact that Max is doing something like this, because I think that the information that you're getting from the theory crafters or for the people that are, like, really part of the community is good information. I think the tier list itself is useless. But the fact that people are talking about it and what they think the class needs to be changed, like what the problems the class are, what the good things are, like, I think that is good information. I think the tier list itself is not needed and has, like, no value whatsoever, but it's still information is good, right?
Welcome, outsider.
So I understand why people want to watch it. But apparently what had happened was because Max has his VODs sub-locked. So if you're not a subscriber, you cannot watch his VODs on Twitch. But he uploads all of his VODs to YouTube immediately after a stream. So basically, if you want to watch a VOD, you just watch it on YouTube. But a lot of people apparently did not know that. And he gained 900 subscribers overnight because people wanted to watch the tier list VOD. So 900 people subscribed to his channel overnight to watch a 4-hour VOD where he talks about a tier list, which is crazy to me. That's how much people want to know tier lists. All right, that's crazy to me. But like, I keep trying to educate people about these tier lists all the time, but it's kind of like a lost cause because I don't think people will ever understand. But at least I'm gonna give it an effort and explain it again, okay? Listen. Listen to me. Thanks for 8 months, Rabbit Donut. Thank you so, so much. Welcome back. So, the major flaw of tier lists, even the one that Max makes, because Max invites a lot of really knowledgeable people, and you would think that they give accurate information, which they do about their class. The problem is that what is a tier list? A tier list means that you're ranking specs against each other, right? And how do you rank specs against each other accurately? Well, by knowing all of the specs perfectly. Like, you need to know the ins and outs of all specs to be able to rank them against each other, right? Because if I'm comparing two things, but I've only know a lot about one thing and not about the other, then how would I be able to compare it accurately? So the knowledge that I have about this one thing, even if I know it the best in the world, right? If I am the most knowledgeable person about this one thing, if I don't know the other thing well, then I cannot compare it, right? And that's the problem with this Max's tier list here. They give good information about the class for sure, but a person that knows a lot about Fury Warrior is not going to be able to put them accurately in a tier list in comparison to the other classes, right? They can only put them in a tier list compared to nothing. So for example, when someone says, oh, how do you rate this food from 1 to 10? Then you can say, oh, I'm going to give it an 8 compared to all of the other food you had in the past, right? But another person is going to rate it 6 compared to all of the other food they had in the past, right? And that's the kind of rating you're going to get from this class list, right? From this tier list. Because, yeah, they're knowledgeable, but they're not comparing it to other specs. They just compare it to like a random rating system that has no perfect definition.
She is here, Anduin.
So
the Arathi are in danger. We are in danger.
If you listen to the information about specs, that's great, but definitely don't look at the tier list as if it's like this like great thing that is like perfectly accurate that tells you exactly how good a class is versus another class, because that's just not how it works. And the truth is that there's no players that have the knowledge about all the classes that could make a proper tier list. There are some people that know more than others, and it's mainly the World First Guilds. Because the World First Guilds, they go on beta and they hit dummies, and they really theory craft and like compare to each other. So the World First Guilds, they do have a pretty accurate idea, or a pretty good idea how good classes are against each other, but they don't share that information because it takes them a long time to figure that out, right? Like, they're sitting on beta servers, hitting dummies for hours and hours and hours.
Here as well.
So they do
We'll have to
have
find
some
our own
information
answers.
to be able to compare them, but they don't share it, right? And all the other people that are not part of the World First Guilds, they don't do that stuff. They play in Plus on beta, which also gives them some idea, but not like a perfectly accurate idea, right?
Cannot hide from
Not to mention the fact, even if there are people that know everything about every class, the tier list would still not matter that they would create, because
Thank you,
balancing
But the shield you made
is still
me
going to
all I
happen,
need.
right?
I'm sure your talent
The class
would be
tuning is
better
not
spent
over.
on other inventions.
It's my
So,
pleasure to make a new arm.
Even if there would be a person that makes a tier list, and that person is perfectly knowledgeable about every single spec in the game and can perfectly
Rain?
place them
No.
against each other into a tier
I
list,
have
even if that
lived
was
with
the
my injuries
case,
since I was a child.
then that tier list
I've
would
learned
still
to
not
do
really matter that
everything from
much,
sword fighting to
because
dressing
what if
myself with one
the
hand?
But
spec
what if
that
I
is all the
figured
way
out
at the
the weight
bottom gets
balance?
buffed
You said that was what you didn't
like 2
like
days
about
before the season
first you I
starts,
made.
and all
And
of a
I
sudden
think
it's
some
S
of our
tier,
veterans who will
right?
lose an arm
Like,
to the Nerubians will be very grateful that you
so yeah,
improved
these
the
tier lists,
design.
I know that people like them, but I just want you to know that they're never
But if we
gonna
want to
be
improve something of
giving you
mine,
good information.
A better shock
So,
absorber on the shield
The
would be
reason
a
why I'm
blessing
explaining
as
this is
Nerubians
because
are
I don't
getting
want you to
bigger,
pick
and
classes
it puts all
that
that weight on the shoulder.
Oh yeah?
show up in the tier list at the top,
That's a
even
tough
if you
one.
would have like to play a
Let me
different
sketch out
class.
some ideas and get
Because
some
you should mainly
measurements.
go off of
That'll
enjoyment
be an interesting project.
initially.
Keep up your work. Everyone
One thing that is really good about the War Within, though, is that we have war
bands.
bands, which allows you to switch your main pretty easily, at least before the season has started, right? So if you're
Meet Auralia.
in between a couple of classes and you don't know what to main,
I'm also proud to call her
and let's say you like
Send
3
her runner
classes
to Farron's new
equally,
elf friend. We need to talk.
then you can just level them all up.
Farron tells me your friend wields
And
the
then
void.
once the balancing is
I'm either
done,
going to
and
regret
once
meeting her or
the
thank the flame.
We are the
season actually comes out, then you can decide at that point what you want to play, right? Because then you already played some of the classes, you leveled them up, you get a feeling of how they play, if you like them, if you don't like them, and then you can decide from there, right? Because obviously warbands means that most of the things are shared,
Carry your torch,
and
you light
obviously
the city.
all of the other things that you do now don't really matter. There's no gear that you can farm that is going to be relevant later. So yeah, just leveling up multiple characters is like the best thing you can do at the moment. Yeah, Sura. You should do a cookie tier list. Yeah, what are your favorite cookies? I personally really like Bucaneve, delicious. Ringo cookies as well. And then, oh my god, some of the cookies at Kuro's stand were so delicious. I forgot what they were
May
called.
Beladar stay in the light. Outsiders are a welcome surprise.
Thanks for 4 months, Scans for Hire. Thank you very much. But the best cookies are the ones that you dunk in like fresh milk. And then, man, I just really
The flame
love a
burns for all of
cold
us.
glass of fresh milk.
Outsider.
I don't know if you know
Beladar
this about me,
shifted in
guys.
favor.
But in the past, I drank a lot of like milk. I just love cold milk. And I would eat it to a lot of things that are not necessarily normal.
Sacred flame guide
Like
your
for
way,
example
friend.
to schnitzel. And Tischlan. Which are, like Tischlan you probably don't know. It's like a South Tyrolean thing. Or like a Tyrolean thing, I guess. And I would drink milk to that. And potatoes, for some reason. But also we talk about fresh milk here, yeah? And no, none of this stuff that like lasts 2 weeks. No, yeah? Fresh milk. That kind of milk that goes bad after like 4 days. Lupus.
Oh, gadget!
By the way, is the sound still doing the thing? Or no? It's still doing the thing? Does the organic milk last longer? Wait, what does organic mean? You mean like milk that is not pasteurized at all? Like straight out of a cow? That one technically lasts, but I don't mean like fresh milk from a cow. Like I mean pasteurized milk, but fresh milk. The one that lasts like 3 to 4 days. Hey, Plant Agent, thanks for 66 months. What's up? How you doing? How fresh is fresh though? Like, is that a competition? It is. It is a competition, yeah. You mean fresh milk from a duck? See, I'm glad you got me, Narov. How long does fresh full-fat milk last? According to Eat by Date, whole milk lasts 5 to 7 days. Seems about right. I mean, I feel like ours last a little bit less than that though. More like 4 days, 4 to 5, something like that. Usually.
The Emperor rewards the faithful.
And yeah, it's really important to me. Has to be fresh milk.
We are the seekers of light.
I can see Naguura just eating cookies while sitting under a couch, shooting milk straight into your mouth. I mean, I'm talking about this because when I was in America, in LA, I ordered cookies because, okay, so I have problems with making decisions, yeah? I'm just horrible at making decisions. I just can't do it. I wish I had an adult who would constantly make decisions for me, yeah? But anyway, so I'm bad at making decisions, yeah? Even if I'm in a restaurant or whatever, I just can't decide what I'm eating. Like, it's horrible.
She was the first
So it was a nightmare when I was in LA because I had to order food through Uber Eats. And you don't understand just how many options Uber Eats has in Santa Monica. It's absolutely
The
insane.
flame burns for all of us.
The amount of restaurants
I would safeguard
there are
my
is
people.
crazy.
We
right?
are surrounded by dangers.
So I am strolling through Uber Eats for what feels like hours. And when I finally found a restaurant, I was about to order it and then it had closed in the time that I was ordering. It took me so long that the restaurant that I had initially selected had closed. So I had to go again. And while I was doing the scrolling, I had found a place that delivers cookies. Just cookies. And I was like, oh my god, this is amazing. So I ordered cookies and you can order it with milk. And I was like, oh my fucking god, I'm gonna order cookies and milk. So I ordered cookies and milk, being super excited about it. Like, I was never so excited about it, anything in my life probably. Right, so I'm sitting in this apartment and I'm like, I'm gonna get fresh cookies and milk. And I was so excited. And then I get the cookies and the milk. And then it was not fresh milk. It was this milk that lasts longer. That lasts like a month or so, you know? And I just couldn't believe it. Or 2% fat, yeah, I don't know. It was not full fat milk that, you know, like it was just not the good milk. And I was so upset about it. How can you be a cookie and milk delivery place and then you send 2% milk and not full fat milk? Right? That's so messed up. I was so upset about it. As you can tell, because I'm still talking about it a year later. This happened a year ago. You can tell how important this was to me.
Well supplied is well.
What are you? When the star shifts, get to show.
Wait, what is going on? Wow. Am I shooting stones at children? Is that what I'm doing? At orphans, no less. What am I supposed to do? What am I shooting at? Oh wait, maybe I should be shooting at this. Ah, okay. So so I'm not supposed to shoot at children. Okay, I got it now. Okay.
I like it when the star shines.
I was like, well, maybe, like, pfft. Like, you never know what this quest is about, like. Hey, what do I have to do here?
Have you seen any spooky stuff?
Remember, must flee. I got it.
Grown-ups say be
Oh, it
careful
worked,
in
okay.
the dark. Are you from above?
Okay, now what?
Have you seen
I can
any
play.
Spooky stuff.
Hey, Geronax, thank you so much for Prime. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Why are monsters mean?
Wait, am I done? Okay. Do you know when the Awakening the Machine event can be completed? Is it season 1? When the game comes out, I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure that can be done in 6 hours and 16 minutes.
Children, inside!
I think so.
Why are monsters mean?
It's not locked behind the season, I'm pretty sure.
We are a light in the darkness.
Merodal's under attack. Children, stay inside.
Seconds away. So I actually made a timeline video. If you want to know when what releases, then you can check out my YouTube video, my latest. It's in the description below under my stream, and also in the chat. Chris linked it in chat just now. Thank you so much for gifting 2 subs, Asatop. Thank you very, very much. Appreciate that. Welcome to Josian and Distorted Doc. Thank you very much. But Mythic Plus comes, or Mythic Zero gets released on the 7th of
You're weird looking.
September.
Know what
So
to do during
in-
curfew.
No, wait, that's a lie. On the 10th, sorry. On the 10th of September. There you go. 10th and 11th, EU and NA respectively, on Reset. Talk to
Grown-ups
Alyssa.
say be careful in the dark. One day I'll be a lamplighter.
No, I'm talking about Mythic Zero. It's on the 10th. The question was about Mythic Zero. Heroic dungeons are released in 6 hours and 14 minutes. But again, if you want to know this information, then you can check out my video. It's a very short video. It's a 2-minute video where I'm going over the whole timeline if you guys want to check it out. Heroic high item level drops? Yes, it will be higher than the normal dungeons, yes. And the weekly quests also will unlock. So there's a little bit more content available. It's not gonna be like crazy content because the season still is not gonna start. But it's a bit more content than what we have now. Man, I just love the skybox with the sword. Isn't it beautiful? Or with whatever it is. Not a sword, I guess. When is the next outdoor grass touching stream? Man, I wish we could do a outdoors grass touching stream soon again. But unfortunately, we're gonna have to play a little bit of World of Warcraft in between. I had a really cool idea. I mean, I don't know if we can actually do this or not, but I was thinking, because like we're planning on going on holiday with some friends, maybe in like January, which I know like it's far, it's like not close, all right. But usually David and his sister and some of his friends go on holiday for like a longer period of time, like for like 3-4 weeks. And I was like, I can't do that. I can't do it. I can't go on holiday for 4 weeks. Like, that's insane. I have to stream, right? So I always just kind of thought I couldn't do this. I wouldn't be able to do like such a long holiday. But I could do like a week or two. And probably, like, what do you think? I think January is probably also a good month to go on holiday for me because it's going to be before the next patch comes out, right? Because I assume the next raid comes out in like February or so. What do you think? February? March? I don't know. Something like that. So I was thinking the end of a season is usually good for me because the game is kind of like slow at that point. But I had this idea that maybe I could actually go on holiday for a longer period of time if we do something similar to what like Sko does. Sko and Adeline, they sometimes go to Thailand for like a longer period of time, and they like rent like an apartment or something where they're staying, and then he brings his stuff with him, like his PC and everything, and then he just streams from there. And then I was thinking I could do something like this and combine it with like real life streams and like WoW streams, you know, or like gaming streams. So technically I could go, let's say, I don't know, let's say we want to go to Peru or I don't know where. And then I could go there, have like a house where I set up my PC and my streaming stuff. And then once in a while I could do like a real life stream where I go hiking or cycling or even just like walking around cities. And then I can also do streams from the apartment where I'm gaming, right? And I thought that would be really cool. Because, I mean, this would only work if people actually enjoy my real life streams, which I think most people do enjoy my real life streams, so that'd be really cool. So I think that people would also enjoy streams from like different countries probably, right? And then like David and his friends could come there too, and they could just do stuff, and then we meet up again some point, right? Like they could, I don't know, like go take a trip like around the country, and I stay behind an apartment and stream. And then whenever they're done with their whatever they did, they can come back, you know? And then sometimes I could join them maybe. I could take like 2 or 3 days off streaming and go for a city trip or go for like some things with my friends. And then sometimes I skip an adventure that they do and just stream, you know? So I could do like part vacation, part working, while the other people have like a full vacation kind of deal, you know? And I thought that would be like a pretty cool thing to do, a pretty cool solution to the vacation problem for longer periods of time. Yeah, streamers can have long vacations. It's not, like I'm not saying that I wouldn't be able to take 4 weeks off, like I could in theory, right? But I don't want to. I don't want to take 4 weeks off, like that's so long. Like people, I don't know, like 4 weeks is just too long. In my opinion. I don't know. Like, people are subscribing to my stream, and then I'm gone for 4 weeks. That's like the whole period of their sub. Like, imagine someone subscribes to my stream, and then I'm gone for 4 weeks. Like, that just seems wrong. I don't know. Why can I not talk to this lady? Hello? Are we loading?
Only play when it's done.
I would miss you too much, guys.
Monsters fight.
But yeah, I think it's like a cool in-between kind of solution anyway, right? It would be a lot of organizing because obviously I would have to find a place. I would have to somehow ship my PC there. Or borrow a PC, I guess. I could do that too. And then organizing like the internet and seeing if real life streams are even possible in this country and whatnot. Like, it would be a lot of organizing, but it would be doable, I think. And it would be fun. It would be a fun adventure. Yes, the drops are in 6 hours and 7 minutes. Let's switch to some more upbeat music. It's time for the Johnny playlist. Johnny's gonna be the DJ for the next couple of hours. Aw, Marcos. You're the best. How far do you walk on stream? I don't know, because sometimes this treadmill just turns off. I don't know what is causing it to turn off, if it's like a timer or a distance. But I think it's usually around 2 hours where it turns off. If I would have to take a wild guess, something around that. So I've been walking, so I did one full walking session until it turned off. Maybe around 2 hours or so. And now I'm at 43 minutes. No, 14 minutes. 14 minutes, sorry. 14 minutes. It tells me the distance, but not before, like earlier it turned off, right? It's 44.8? 44.8, the thing before miles. How do miles work again? What's the measurement before miles? Yards? 44 yards? Feet? 44 feet, does that seem accurate? I'm so confused. No, wait, I'm confused. That makes no sense. Okay, let's see. 15 minutes I've been walking. Let me see. Distance. 0.6, there we go. 0.6 miles. Yeah, okay. 0.6. And early, I don't know how much I walked. But I'm gonna walk until it turns off again, and then I'm done. I'm just gonna do two full walking pad rotations. Is my goal for today. I'm looking forward to your ski IRL stream. I think the internet will be bad up in the mountain. I think so as well. Depends on where it is. I mean, some skiing areas have really good internet connections, actually. I personally think that skiing is not that interesting to stream, though. The biggest problem with the skiing is that, first of all, when you're skiing, it's hard for you to like communicate properly with a microphone because of the wind and everything. Like, it's gonna be hard to make it work. And in addition, I think chat just is not, like, the POV that chat gets is just not, like, it's, yeah, you can see the mountains, which is pretty. But when it comes to skiing, I think the most interesting thing would be if you had, like, if somebody else films you, right? That would be interesting. If you do a live stream where the camera is pointing at you, so you can see how the streamer is skiing, The problem with streaming any kind of outdoor activity is if you cannot see the streamer from like a third person view, then it can be like, it's just a bit boring, right? I feel like. I know, like it's hard to. So that's why walking around or like hiking and cycling, in my opinion, is kind of like, it's a bit nicer. Because that's activity you don't have to see. Like you don't have to see someone walk. You can tell how they walk approximately, right? It's not that interesting. And cycling is the same as walking, just a bit faster, so. So I think watching that is fine. But yeah, any other sport that is a little bit quicker and where you cannot see the streamers, like you just lose that kind of connection. Because you just don't see what's going on in first person view. Yeah, I mean, you could make it work if you had somebody following you around, filming you. But, I mean, that's a bit difficult to hire a cameraman.
We must prepare for Belladar to shift. The darkness comes.
I can't
We
watching your
are
cycling streams as my exercise for the day.
We must prepare for Belladar's shift.
Predictions from Plus Meta? I personally think it's going to be a melee meta, but we'll see. It just depends if we need Aug or not. I think if we need Aug Evoker, it's a ranged meta. If we don't need Aug Evoker, it's a melee meta. Is my prediction. We'll see.
Ah, been waiting for you.
Come see my well.
This land was not what we expected.
Hail to ye, adventurer.
Oh. Wait, is this downstairs or upstairs? Downstairs, I guess. Huh. Even further down? Wait, is it all the way up? Oh my god. Dude, it's hard to aim to this place. Wait, it's not here either. Are you kidding? No way she's standing behind the tower. Oh my god.
You carry your torch, you light the city.
That's messed up. Oh, we're Hearthstoning. Am I now done? Ooh, we're getting to the last zone, guys. Dude, can you imagine that I'm going to be done leveling soon? Well, it's not actually soon, but like... Can you imagine that I did it soon-ish? TM today? Crazy. Arena World Cup / Race will first should be all treadmill, maximum stress on both players and viewers. Hey Tracker, I'm almost done with 2 characters. Hey, stop flexing, okay? I don't play PvP, no. Yeah, I'm not a PvP player. Speaking of PvP players, how is PvP? Wait, I actually saw that. Oh my god, I can't think of any name right now. Shit. 1 second. Michelle R. Why was she not at Gamescom? Did she not get? Man, I missed Michelle. I love her. Can't believe they didn't invite any PvP players. Oh, she just didn't want to go? Okay, that makes sense. Okay, I see. Yeah, okay, so, because I saw there's a video, Xario uploaded a video 1 day ago that has a lot of views, and I think he said that he's not gonna play it or something? I mean, I didn't watch the video, but can anyone update me on Xario?
The Kobis strike our veneration grounds
Or on
during
that video?
Beladar's light.
If anyone watched it?
How?
Look, General. Darkfire. This is Auric's doing.
So Rest Experience is an add-on that helps you questing. But the guides are paid.
Arathi,
So,
push back the Kobis. Make them regret ever stepping onto our
yeah,
hallowed land.
up to you. If you click the link in the chat for my Rested XP link, you can go and check out the website and see the cost for the guides. I personally am paying, I personally got the guide from them. I didn't pay because I'm sponsored. So I personally like them because I am a horrible quester. Like, I'm actually just horrendous at questing because I don't like questing. I hate it, in fact. I don't like the lore, I don't watch cinematics, I don't read the quest text, I don't read anything. And I just don't like doing it. It's just, to me, it's like a super mindless kind of task. So the guide is perfect for me because I have an arrow that I just follow. And that's it. And even with the arrow, I get lost once in a while, even though this guide tells you exactly where to do, what to do at what point. So this guide is not needed at all. Like, if you don't want to pay money, definitely don't. Because you don't need to pay money. Like, you have all the time in the world to level. It's super fast. You just do the campaign, and then you do the rest of the levels with dungeons or some side quests or whatever. Like, you absolutely do not need to pay for a guide. If you want to, like, not think about it at all and just, like, follow an arrow, then go and buy the guide, right? Like, if it's worth it to you, go ahead and do it. But yeah, as I said, obviously this is not needed or anything. The way it works, I can show you, is that it gives you like a bunch of different options. So you can do the campaign only, which gets you to 76. You can do the campaign with multi-boxing as well. There's a multi-box option, which is pretty nice. Then there's a campaign leveling, which is what I am doing. So it basically does the campaign and it does certain side quests that they think is efficient. So they just pick some side quests. And then there's adventure mode as well. So yeah, that's it about the guide. Click in the link under my stream or in the chat if you want to check it out. And otherwise, just level normally. You can also use the code Naguura for a few days off. I mean, maybe. Oh, wait, does it? Dude, try the code Naguura. Yeah, actually try it. Dude, maybe it's possible that the code Naguura does give you a... So, technically speaking, I shouldn't have a discount code. But I think I had a discount code in the past, and maybe they forgot to disable it. So if you buy... Make sure you click the link in my chat and then try the code Naguura. Like, maybe it actually just works. Yeah, maybe it's 5%. Yeah, because I had it in the past. Maybe it still works. Technically, it shouldn't work, but you know. Give it a try. Yeah. One moment. All right. That's weird, Kuros. My bots don't get published by default. I wonder if that's a Twitch change. By the way, I'm getting one of these bleed purple hearts from Twitch. You know how for YouTube you get these like buttons? And I got a 100K button from YouTube. And I thought it's such a shame that you don't get anything from Twitch to like celebrate certain milestones. And now they introduced them. They're related to watch hours. So I think it's like 5 million watch hours, you get a purple heart. It's like a bleeding purple heart. And then you get one for 50 million and one for 500 million or something. And I'm currently at 17 million watch hours, so I'm gonna get the first one. I already ordered it. I'm excited. Also, I was at Gamescom and they gave me a bunch of goodies as well. Blizzard, that is. I have some displayed in the back. I'll show you afterwards. Once I'm not walking this treadmill anymore. I got the War Within backpack. That one's really cute. Then I got a bunch of stickers. I got like a WoW sign. I have to figure it out because it's like a sign that lights up, you know? One of these like written signs that are lights. And it's like a WoW sign. It's very, very cool actually. But it's a USB and I didn't have a USB plug, so I need to find one. Then I got a bunch of pins, a WoW pin and a Xalatath pin. I got a bunch of really cool stickers. And then I got a keycap as well. That one is really cute. And what else? That might be it. Oh, socks! I got Horde socks.
The Harbinger manipulates the Kovis through their hunger and the Arathi through their fear.
Oh my god, bitch. For the Horde indeed. Unfortunately, like the Horde socks are black and the Alliance socks are white, and I wish I mean the white socks are just a little bit prettier, but also my character is Alliance, so technically speaking I should have the Alliance socks. Really, Sparkion, that is nice. Are you enjoying your treadmill as well? Yeah, I know. I think it has lately it has been a trend to like walk while gaming and while being in a PC, and I think it's such a good trend. It definitely should be catching on because standing desks we all know are good already. Like a lot of people have standing desks, and even like a lot of offices even implemented standing desks, which I think is cool. But if you're standing, you might as well just be walking, right? Like that's even better than standing, I guess. So it's cool to combine it. I have a treadmill from To Do. I should ask for a treadmill sponsor, actually. Now that I think about this, we should get a discount code on these for my viewers. Try walking fast. Well, that's the thing. You don't have to walk fast, right? You just walk at whatever speeds you can still play normally. You don't have to be running.
Today, they taste ashes. I must ensure my people's survival.
Do you use Cell for click casting and stuff? Is that an add-on? I don't use that. I have an add-on called Click. But there's a thing, I think a lot of people don't actually know about this.
When shadow falls,
Blizzard actually has implemented click bindings now, yeah? I think some people don't know this.
Held back the void within me.
Like,
Worried I'd
you
hurt
can
my loved
bind
ones.
mouse clicks to abilities without an
When
add-on.
Dalaran
Okay?
fell,
If you go under
I didn't draw on my
keybinds,
power. And someone dear to me paid the price.
click
Like
casting
Alric,
here.
Zalata thinks herself safe.
So this is like
behind
part
layers
of
shadow.
Blizzard UI.
She isn't. Not when I can
You
turn their
can
own
bind
power
mouse clicks
against
to abilities like this
her. I
with
will
normal
do
Blizzard UI.
all it takes to end
There is
her
a big
threat
problem with
for
it
good.
though, and that's the reason why I am not using it, is you cannot blacklist certain frames. So with add-ons like click, for example, I can bind something to right mouse click, but right mouse click also has other functions. Like if I right click my own character, I open up my options. If I right click an enemy, I attack it, and so on, right? And with click, I can bind an ability to right click. For example, like, I don't know, Swiftmend or Dispel or Mark of the Wild. And then I can make it only work when I'm mouse overing my rate frames. So I can use right click normally for whatever the normal function of it is. And in addition, I can also use it for a binding for my rate frames. But this unfortunately only works with an add-on. So that's why I'm using click personally, because I think using right click as a binding is super nice. And that's why unfortunately I can't use the Blizzard one.
I will help if I can.
Because it's just like a free binding, right?
It got me thinking.
Free mouse binding.
Perhaps I've been wrong about what the light wants from me.
Hey, Nikkei, thank you so much for Prime. Appreciate it. Welcome, welcome. Gimme, gimme, gimme. Oh, Salazar rate frame. Yeah, so Voodoo, like a lot of people don't understand what Voodoo is or what click is. So Voodoo is a rate frame. Just like Grid 2 and Blizzard rate frames, like basically Voodoo displays your group and your rate. And it has a built-in mouse over function. So Voodoo is not a mouse binding add-on. Voodoo is a rate frame with a built-in mouse bound option. Now the thing though is, click allows you to use mouse bindings with whichever rate frame you want. So if you want to use mouse bindings as abilities, you don't need to use Voodoo. You can use whatever rate frame you want and then use click. It's just two add-ons combined. Same with Cell. So you don't have to do that. You don't have to use a different rate frame just because you want to use mouse bindings. You can just use whatever rate frame you want and then use click or use the standard Blizzard mouse bind function. Like for example, like Elf UI. Elf UI is a bunch of add-ons combined, right? If you only want one function of Elf UI, then you can probably find another add-on that does that. You don't have to use the whole Elf UI just for this one function. Same goes with Voodoo and Cell. If you only like the mouse over function, then you don't need to use Voodoo or Cell. You can just use click. I'll show you what that add-on does. So this is click, wait. Oh wait, do I have it installed even right now? I probably do. Yeah, here. Yeah, so this is click. You can see my rejuve is bound on shift left button, wild growth the control left button, innervate shift right button, Swiftmend right button, right? So if I... Okay, I don't have the abilities right now. But if I mouse over my rage frame and I press these buttons, then it will cast these spells on my rage frame. And then there's a blacklist. Oh, this is like a new interface. I like it. Include spells and macro, include this. Interesting. So yeah, it has like a blacklist or a frame deny list. So here I selected shadowed unit frames unit, shadowed unit frames player, shadowed unit frames target, and so on, target and so on. So when I right click my target, I can still use a normal right click. It doesn't override it with the binding that I entered into click, right? Which unfortunately standard Blizzard frames cannot do. Or standard Blizzard mouse click cannot do. Hey, White. I'm switching from healer to DPS. Can I use keyboard buttons for casting spells and mouse buttons for instant spells? Yeah, you can bind your spells to whatever you want, White. It doesn't matter if your cast is if it's a casting spell or an instant spell. You can bind it to whatever keybind you want. If I understand the question correctly. I'm not sure if I'm missing some part of the question or information. Hey Alex, what's up? Hey Squiggy, what's up? If you hook the treadmill after the PC and run a bit quicker, you generate enough energy to power the PC. Big money. Think about it. Good point. I could be mining Bitcoin. I would have to run real fast though. My logic is when I'm casting something, I don't use moving buttons, right? Oh, you're like asking what... I see what you're saying. Yeah, that's actually a very good point. I did make a YouTube video about keybinds and like the logic that I would suggest or like tell people to use. So if you want to watch my keybind video, or if you already watched it, that's great. But yeah, I agree that putting instant spells on your mouse, if you have an MMO mouse, is a very good idea because of that very reason that you said. The fact that instant spells usually you cast while walking, right? And when you're walking, you need some of your fingers to use the movement, right? Depending on where you're walking. So almost always having abilities that are instant that you cast while walking, that occupy the same, or that are used by the same finger that you use for WASD is usually not the greatest. Like let's say I do this badly. My keybinds are actually wrong, quote unquote. Because I have Star Search on 4 and Moonfire, for example, on R. And of course, 4 and R, I press with my pointy finger, whatever it's called, index finger, there we go. And I also press D with my index finger, which is strafe right. So if I ever have to strafe right, because I'm dodging something, and at the same time I want to apply Moonfires to my targets, then I have to do this like weird strafing, pausing, right? Because I'm strafing, press Moonfire, strafing, press Moonfire, right? So you can do it. Like, it's not that it's impossible to do that, but it's not ideal, right? You would much rather keep your finger on your strafe button and use your mouse to press Moonfire. So whenever you do have an MMO mouse, the absolute best way to bind your keys is, like you said, casting abilities. You don't cast them while moving, therefore your fingers are free. And you can use the keybinds for that. And as soon as you're doing anything this instant that you can cast while moving, mouse buttons are preferred. And you can also use modifiers as well, because the modifier keys you usually press with your pinky finger, and you don't move with your pinky finger, right? The movement keybinds you use with your middle finger, your ring finger, and your index finger, right? So your pinky finger is free even while moving, and therefore you can use modifiers freely while moving, and your mouse. So you have loads and loads of keybinds that you can use for instant abilities like that, and you're not going to be interfering with your movement at all. So that would be, if you're binding everything completely new, or you're starting a new character, then I would certainly prefer binding it that way. Click on the co-spirits and memorial plants. Ah, I see now. Damn. Okay. Yeah, you can jump, like, you can use jump because your character will keep strafing when you jump, right? So when you strafe right and you jump, your character will keep moving while you can remove your finger off of your strafe for a second. But it's still not as good as not doing that. Like, it's still not as good as using your mouse buttons, right? Because when you jump, you cannot change your movement. So if you're jumping and something happens on the floor in that moment, then you cannot react until your character hits the floor. Which almost always is not going to be a big deal, but sometimes it is. Sometimes you die because you're jumping and you can't react immediately, right? Jumping in general is not something that is actually a good thing to do. A lot of people are very, myself included, by the way, like I'm not, like I certainly jump a lot. But technically speaking, jumping is a bad thing to do. You don't want to randomly jump. Because, yeah, as I said, your character is just not, you can't use your character mid-air. You cannot change directions, you cannot start moving, you cannot do anything. So it lowers your reaction time. Or it lowers the time that you get to react. Like, even if you would be able to move faster, but you can't because your character's in the air.
We are the seekers of light.
So it's actually kind of a bad habit to jump all the time.
You carry your torch, you like this.
I saw Gingy jumping. Almost all people jump. Like I'm not saying that, like, it's not the worst thing in the world. Like, it's not that bad. But not jumping is better than jumping. But it's not going to be the end of the world if you do. It can kill you sometimes, though. Talk to Arathi Stalwart. Where's Arathi Stalwart? Apparently not here.
We are the holders of hope. In hardship, kindness.
Beladar, shift in your favor.
Outsiders are a welcome surprise.
Greetings, outsider.
Oh.
May the shadows pass you by.
I gotta not have to press things. Anyone else? Oh, here.
Beladar shift in your favor.
Jumping is part of the VM authorization. Circles of bad stuff don't hit you when you're in the air. Some don't.
Stay productive in the light. Vigilant
Some abilities
in the
don't actually
light.
hit you when you're in the air. But they hit you when you're on the floor and you can't stay in the air forever. So if I start jumping and in the instance where I jump, the swirly spawns. Like the same millisecond where I start my jump, a swirly spawns. Then I need to wait until my character's on the floor before I can move, which might be too late, right? Some swirlies are really fast. Some of them you have to walk as soon as you see it. And if it spawns at the same millisecond as you start your jump, it might be too late at that point. Because then you're landing as it lands as well, right? Thank you so much for Prime, Chico Dreamer. Thank you very, very much. I keep following this arrow when I'm supposed to just talk to people that are on the mini-map. Man, this arrow is baiting me so much. I did it. Oh, Jesus Christ. And every quest I do takes like 50 hours because
General, the Nerubians.
I do
They've opened a
anything
new
but
front
paying
at
attention to what I'm
Lightsbridge
doing in game. Is there something about Alfia that you don't like? I don't use Alfia, yeah. The reason why I don't use Alfia is because it's a huge add-on. Like, it's just super big, which can cause lots of problems, right? Add-ons in general can cause issues because of the amount of memory that it needs. And each individual add-on can have a problem and cause a bug and cause a Lua error and just create problems in general. It can lower your FPS. It can do a bunch of things, right? And I just don't see the reason why I would be using Alfia when I can use the individual add-ons that I would use from Alfia. Like, for example, Alfia has nice unit frames. Unit frames, I mean like player frame and target frame, right? But I can just use an add-on that does just that. Like I use shadowed unit frames, for example. There's different add-ons that do it. But you can use an add-on that only has that function, which is smaller. And if in addition you also like the rate frames, then you can use another add-on that does rate frames only. If you like the nameplates, you can use an add-on for just nameplates, right? Now, if you would be replacing every single Elf-UI add-on with another add-on, then you might as well use Elf-UI, right? Like if you like everything that Elf-UI does, then you might as well use it. But if you only use Elf-UI for some of the aspects that it does, and you don't necessarily care about the rest of it, then you can use individual add-ons instead, right? But why get X add-ons instead of one? Well, because why get an add-on that does a bunch of useless things that you don't need it to do? Right? Like, it would be the same thing as me just installing a bunch of useless add-ons that I don't need. And then, obviously, that will, as I said, decrease the performance, and each individual add-on has the possibility to cause bugs and FPS drops. So if you really like everything about Elfia, like all of the aspects of Elfia, you use them all, or the majority of it, then of course you should be using Elfia. But if you don't, then I don't recommend using it. The main reason why I used Elfia in the past was because it changed the look of this like really ugly Blizzard UI that we used to have. But now they changed the Blizzard UI, and now it actually looks really nice by default. Like the action bars look totally fine, right? It's like there's nothing wrong with them. And a lot of the other things about, like even like the character panels and whatever, there's nothing necessarily really wrong with it now. So I don't see why I would be using Alfia that changes all of these things when I can just not do that. Like the standard UI looks just fine. And then the add-ons that I use, I would use them either way. Like even if I use Alfia, I would still use Plater instead. Because Plater is a better nameplate add-on in my opinion than Alfia because it just has more options. And I would also use Grid 2 instead of the Alfia rate frames because I just like Grid 2 more. So I would be using Alfia plus additional add-ons for no reason. There's just nothing that Alfia does that I needed.
You are an outsider, yes?
Weakers is insane and Blizzard buy them out or something. I personally don't think that Weakers should ever be run by Blizzard officially, because I think it's too complicated, honestly. Like, a lot of people argue that Blizzard should just build all of these things in. People argue, oh, Blizzard should have Weakers as standard UI. But I personally don't agree. I think Weakers is super, super difficult to understand initially, right? Because it's basically coding. Like, you're coding Weakers, except it's more intuitive without you having to write the code out, right? Like, instead of me writing the actual custom code, I click like yes and no on certain things, and then there's conditions, like if this happens then that, you know, like it's literally coding with like a better visual where you can just select things instead of writing the code. And I think that's way too complicated to have for a standard Blizzard add-on, right? I think it's too much. Because people that are new at the game, they will see this add-on and they're like, what is that? And they'll try to understand it and whatever, and they'll think you need to know how this works. And I feel like WoW in itself is already so off-putting to new players. It's so complicated, so overwhelming, that adding really complex add-ons as like a base UI is maybe not a thing, you know? Like, I don't know. Thanks for 31 months, Sogged. Thank you so, so much. Never. I've seen Blizzard interviews where they stated that they won't do UI elements due to the fact Weakers exist and it can do it. Actually, well, I've heard about... Okay, this was an interview with Ian and Asmongold. And Ian said that they might modify the resource bar to actually give you the ability to make it somehow like customizable to show certain buffs from others. For example, he said if you're a tank and you get pain sub, then it would show on your resource bar as an icon. So it gives you like the ability to add certain buffs that you would like to see on your resource bar. So like a whitelist or a blacklist kind of deal. And I thought that would be a really cool approach to kind of having Weakers, but not really. Like, it would be like a very tame version of Weakera that only allows you to show buffs and debuffs and maybe like your own abilities rather than the abomination what Weakers is, right? Weakers is way too complex, I think. Like, the amount of things you can do is insane. It's endless possibilities, right? So I think that is too complex. But I do think like having the ability to show certain buffs and debuffs in a more visible way through standard UI, I think that would be a good idea. So I think this is the thing with the resource bar. I think that would be really cool. But they never implemented it, and they also never spoke about it again. I asked about this in an interview in like March or May or something. I asked Michael Bybee about it, and he said that they don't have plans at the moment to actually implement it. So I guess they dropped the idea again, which is a shame because I thought it was a cool idea. Because that might allow some people to just not install Weakers. Because I think there's a lot of players that install Weakers because they think they need it, and then, you know, they get annoyed by them, and they get annoyed that they have this add-on that they don't know what it does. And I think having like a tamer version of Weaker, like an easier version that people could use that is part of standard Blizzard UI, would be really cool. Thank you so much for 4 months, Lyranda. Thank you so, so much. Welcome back. Also, one thing that I've heard people talk about. Hey, Fireballs, thank you so much for the 8 months. Appreciate it. Hope you had a nice weekend. So some people, and I totally believe this to be true, I think that some people actually play worse because of Weakers. Like, I think this is true. I think like a more casual player base, I think they would be better players if they would not use Weakers. For a bunch of reasons. I think reason number one is that they don't know how to use weak-auras. So what they do is they install the add-on and then they import weak-auras from other players. And the problem with importing weak-auras from other players is that things happen on your screen, and since you didn't set it up, you kind of like lack the ability to immediately understand what this weak-aura is trying to tell you, right? Because if I make my own weak-auras, I set the sound that the weak-aura is supposed to do, I set the icon that it's supposed to show me, and I set the position, right? So if I make my own weak-aura, then I know, oh, this icon popped up in that position, it has this icon, and it has the sound. So my brain immediately goes, oh, it's this ability that I have to dodge or that I have to react to, right? If another player imports this weak-aura from me, then they will not have this like connection with the brain. Now, I'm not saying you can't learn it. Eventually, you, like once it pops up a couple of times, you will learn it as well, right? So obviously, importing other people's weak-auras, you will eventually learn what it does, and then you'll have the same like connection where you immediately know what it does. It just takes you a little while, right? So that you can learn. But what some people also do is that they do not clean up their weak-auras almost ever. So some people have like weaker or multiple different weak-auras for the same ability. So sometimes a boss casts a spell and people will have like 4 different weak-auras popping up on their screens telling them that they have this ability on them, right? Which is complete like information overload because you don't know, like you don't know where to look at that point. It's like your brain gets so overloaded by like effects and stuff that you like the next time something happens, you maybe literally just ignore it because so many weak-auras constantly pop up on your screen that your brain kind of learns to ignore the information because so many times when the information pops up, it's not actually useful, you know? So I personally always think when it comes to weak-auras, less is more. Like I only ever make sure that my weak-auras that I have are actually important. Like things that I don't see on the screen with my eyes, right? Like for example, sometimes people make weak-auras for an ability that is so visually visible where I'm just like, why? Like if I am standing here and then there's a huge like black animation that is like covering my whole screen, right? From Blizzard, then I don't need to make a weak-aura for this, right? I can see like the whole screen is covered by it. But if I now make a weak-aura, then I just put so much information and so much stuff and so much sensory overload that, as I said, like sometimes your brain will just start ignoring stuff. So if you make weak-auras that are not important, or if you put weak-auras on abilities that you would see anyway, which is like double information, that you like decentivize your brain to like actually pay attention to them, which is a problem because then at some point you have a lot of weak-auras that reminds you of an ability, but you don't see it. Like it will be there, but you don't recognize it, you know? You don't react to it because you teach your brain not to pay attention anymore. So that's one thing. Hey Laxer, thank you so much for Prime. And hey Amberillis, thank you so much for Raid. I appreciate that. Thank you very much. I hope you had a nice stream. Welcome in everybody. We're still leveling. I'm gonna get 80 today. I'm a bit late. I don't agree with you. Sometimes if you play healer or some class that focus on keeping eyes on party frames, then yes, you might need a Vika on top of Blizzard thingy. But that is not what I said. I'm not saying that... You're not understanding me. What I'm saying is, if there's something that is really visible, then you don't need to add the weak aura. If whatever that thing is not visible to you because you're a healer, then you need the weak aura, right? It obviously depends on the person's situation. So if you, for whatever reason, cannot see the floor or the screen clearly because you're are a healer and look at the rate frames, yeah, then of course a weak aura will help you in that regard, right? Even if the screen is covered by like a huge ability, if you don't see it, you don't see it, right? I'm saying that if you see it by looking at whatever you would be looking anyway, then you should make a weak aura. I'm saying you should not make useless weak auras, is my point. So, like for a good example would be for a healer. If you play healer and there's an ability that the boss does that gives some people a debuff, and you have that debuff displayed on your rate frame, then in that case you probably don't need a weak aura anymore that this ability is happening, because you can see it on the rate frame that you look at anyway, right? So if you look at your rate frame and half the raid gets a certain debuff, you will see that as a healer, right? Obviously. Because you look at your rate frame and you see half the people get a debuff. So do I need a weak aura to tell me that this debuff just happened? No. Right? As a damage dealer, I might need it. Because as a damage dealer, I don't look at my rate frames constantly. And then maybe a weak aura would be beneficial in that case. So it just depends on what you do, what role you have, and what you see easily and what you don't, right? All I'm saying is that things that you notice anyway, you should not make weak auras for, because it's just sensory overload, and it also, like, it's actually just like a downside for your brain, because eventually you will start ignoring weak auras because of it. And another thing that I wanted to mention as well, it's not just like the sensory overload thing. I mean, there's a problem when people are like too reliant on weak auras, when they literally just like forget how to play the game themselves. I think that is also a problem. Like, I think people that learn a boss fight with like a million weak auras already like on the screen, like they kind of like forget how to pay attention to the actual like thing that is happening on the screen, because you only pay attention to weak auras. And I think that can be a problem. Like, I think you actually become kind of a worse player that way, because the weak auras should be helping you, but they shouldn't be replacing, like, you should still have an overview of the fight, and you should still be able to see what's going on and like learn how to deal with certain abilities and get a feeling of a boss fight without being so reliant on weak auras that you literally like dying to every ability without them, you know? So that's a little bit of a problem with weak auras too, or with add-ons in general, where some people just never learn how to play the game without them. Because then you're never, like, you're actually going to be like a little bit of a worse player because of it. Because you never learn how to like look for abilities properly. Like, you lose like overview of the fight, kind of. So I'm not saying that weak auras are bad or that you shouldn't use them. I'm just saying that you should use them like more carefully, maybe, especially if you want to like become a better player. Hey Nex, thanks for 4 months. How you doing? dun, 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 dun.
We will triumph.
Spend a silly amount of time explaining this topic. I mean, what else are we supposed to talk about? We're leveling, guys. Sometimes I talk about a topic for hours, even if you could be done talking about it in 5 minutes, just because I don't want to talk about leveling. Thanks for Prime, Snacky Snacks. What's up? How are you doing? But if you want to talk about the weather instead, we can do that too. It's pretty nice weather here today. It's a bit hot now. I'm not sure if it's hot outside or if it's just hot in here because I'm walking. I'm actually going to see what the temperature is. It's 23 degrees right now. Okay, so it's not actually that hot. Huh. Yeah, it's not that warm. Let's see. What's the weather this week? It's supposed to rain on the weekend. Oh, man. It's supposed to be really nice Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, though. Oh, rain on the weekend, though. Man. Well, it's Monday. Maybe it still changes. Who knows? What problem, Lex Levy? I don't know how to fix variability, no impact visual / sound bug. No impact visual / sound. Did you reload or log out again? Log out, log in? And that didn't fix it? Did you turn it off and on again? Happens on mail called Tyrion? Well, that's just probably a bug then. Just report it. I would assume it's a bug. I doubt it's related to your character.
Outsider. Stay alert.
I saw people reporting it 4 years back. Wait, that's insane. That's crazy. My Plato profile is in the Discord, yeah. You can check it out there. If you need help with it, you can ask Kuros on the Discord channel.
Sacred flame guide your way, friend. When the star shifts, seek shelter. For the Empire.
So, total lights readout, okay. Thanks for 5 months, Twisty. What's up? Thank you, thank you.
Livia's patience is overrun. We must buy the villagers time before the reckoning can launch.
Okay, how much longer do I have to walk?
We are the wall today.
I've been walking 2.9 miles.
We need to evacuate the village.
71 minutes. Oh, I think I have to walk for another 50 minutes. If it turns up at 2 hours. I don't actually know still. 2.98 miles. Okay. We'll see. I like how I say I have to walk as if someone's forcing me. bug on launch where my health was only showing at 75% to me, but full to my friends. A little tricky running, not knowing where my health actually was and how close it was to die. Wait, that's such a weird bug. What's the weirdest bug you've ever encountered, guys? Thanks 11 months, Hope. Thank you very much. I'm thinking about what my weirdest bug was.
There is always hope if we choose to.
I've seen so many bugs. The treadmill that I have is called To Do. And no, you don't have to be sweating for an activity to be healthy. Walking is actually very healthy, even if you're not, like, sweating. I mean, almost all activities are healthy, even if you're not, like, doing them in a super intense way. In fact, humans are actually made for like long endurance kind of stuff. That's how humans worked in the past before we started getting Uber Eats. HCV, thanks for 63 months. What's up? Welcome back, welcome back. Hope you enjoyed the War Within. But yeah, humans were, when they were actually still hunting, then
in hardship, kindness.
Humans would just like run down animals because we had so much endurance. So we didn't sprint or anything. We didn't sprint after animals. We just like chased them, and we just outran them. Eventually, they were tired, and we were not. So humans are actually made for endurance stuff rather than super high intense stuff, in theory. Not that we can't do high intense stuff either, but technically our bodies are made for endurance.
Outsiders are...
Everyone is evacuated. The Nerubians are massing for another assault. Fall back!
Stalked animals, and that's the correct word, yeah.
Quickly! Before the Nerubians overwhelm us.
In my heart...
Guys, only one level left. Oh my god, we're doing it. It's happening. It will be finally happening soon, TM.
Curse them all! Where did they take him? Do you see Anduin?
They dragged him down. I lost track of him.
Now that you've been there for a bit longer, still liking the office versus streaming from home? Yes, I do. I definitely think I prefer the office over just streaming from home. It just gives me some time away and like more of a clear like division between like my work and my real life, even though of course my real life is perfect, like it's definitely connected to my work all the time. Like it's not that I'm, because I mean I'm not just a streamer, I'm like a online kind of like person, right? So people, like I update people on my life and what I'm doing and like post stuff on Instagram or whatever. So, and people can constantly message me also about work-related stuff, about streaming-related stuff, about gaming-related stuff. So it's not that I'm ever like completely fully off work. But I think it's still better to have like some division where it's like when I'm at home, I'm not, like I can answer emails or whatever, but that's like the extent of it, right? Like I know that I'm not going to be like streaming or something right now. Also, then I know when I'm home, it's just like a place to do non-streaming things, you know? It feels cozier to be at home if my office is not at home. And also the fact that I like get out of my house more, because sometimes, as I said, sometimes I wouldn't leave my house for like days on end when I was streaming from home. I didn't see like the sky for days sometimes. I cannot use the spell. I can touch grass more often, yeah. And I mean, this is also just more space as well. Also, I feel like sometimes I'm a bit more efficient because I know that, like when I'm done streaming or whatever, and I know I still have to do, I don't know, I have to write this script for this YouTube video, I have to record this for that or whatever, then I'll get it done faster. Like things that I don't necessarily like doing, because I like streaming, but I don't like writing scripts for YouTube videos. Like it's like, oh, it's not my thing. If I make guides. Like I like helping people out with guides, and I like I just love when people say that it helped them and that they watched them. That is great, but the process behind making the guide is just not my favorite thing, right? So sometimes I will do this like procrastination where I'm like, oh, I'll write the script later, oh, I'll do this later, right? But when I'm at now that I have an office,
We'll lose his trail.
I have to do it before I go home because, you know, otherwise I can't go home, right? So I feel like I'm a little bit more efficient sometimes and just get things done quicker. At the same time, I also need more time from traveling, right? Like I need to go to and from the office, which costs me time that I wouldn't need otherwise. And in addition, I also have to think and prepare my food more. Because when I'm at home, I'll just take a 10-minute break from stream and quickly cook pasta or whatever.
A lamplighter brings hope.
But now that I'm in the office, I don't have a kitchen here. I only have a fridge and a microwave. So I will have to prepare my lunch or my dinner at home and bring it with me, which costs me more time. And I have to think about it more, which sometimes is a good thing though. Like sometimes thinking beforehand what I'm gonna eat is actually like a good thing, because then I have like more of a plan on what I'm cooking and stuff, and what I'm eating.
I am on the hunt.
I definitely should be doing more meal prepping though, I think. So I don't have to cook that much. Because I feel like it takes a lot of time out of my day nowadays. Wait, my guide? Hello? Where's my arrow? I think I'm in a new area now. I guess this? Oh yeah, okay. I can't play without an arrow. Hey Thanos, thank you so much for Prime. I appreciate that. Welcome, welcome.
Of the sacred flame.
Okay, in the flare box. Uh-huh. I'll find the flare box. Roleplay duration. Oh, it even gives me a thing for a roleplay duration. Okay. Let's see how much longer. 81 minutes. Or is it time? Yeah, 81 minutes. So, if my theory is correct and the treadmill turns off at 2 hours, then there's a lot of time left.
We must prepare for Belladog.
Oh my god. Oh. I've been walking for so long. It has been 85 years. Maybe I have to walk until I hit 80 and then I can stop. Actually, that's a good thing. Yeah, I like it. So I'm gonna walk until I hit 80. Maybe I'm gonna hit 80 quicker then. Maybe I'm gonna hurry up a little bit more then. Hey, Beatty, what's up? How you doing? Gary. Hey, Kadno. Say hi to Brazil. Hello, my Brazilian friends. Man, I felt so powerful for so long and I felt like I'm not squishy at all. And now I'm back to feeling squishy. Feels bad. I have to click on something here. What is it? Oh. Hey, Bigorella. Wait. Oh my god, there's still coffee left, but I'm not gonna drink it anymore. It's 7 p.m. Not gonna be able to sleep. No more coffee. I should drink some water, probably. Dungeon quests are so long as DPS? Oh, with the followers? Huh. Yeah, I guess on higher levels, maybe. Maybe it's better to just queue up for normal quests. Oh, no, wait! Are you saying that the queue times are long? You should just do follower dungeons, then. For the quests. Unless you want to do dungeons for leveling, then you shouldn't do follower dungeons. But if you just need to do it for a quest, then you can just do a follower dungeon. Really, Gary? Huh, interesting. I do have an adjustable height desk, yes. I got it from Desktronic. I only got the base, not the desk itself. I just reused my old desk, or like the old wooden plate, and just replaced the base with the one from Desktronic. It's really nice, and it's not as expensive as some of the other stuff I've seen. It seemed to be on the cheaper side, if not like the cheapest, while still also being good quality. It's very sturdy, like it definitely doesn't move that much. Of course, it moves a little bit when I'm like tugging on it when it's high up. But like I'm walking a treadmill with my arms on the desk, so I'm like moving, and it's perfectly fine. And my desk is also very heavy, so the fact that it's holding up is really nice. Because I have 3 screens on it, I have my PC on it, I have a bunch of peripherals on it, some boxes, like... the stuff that's on my desk is very heavy. I'm not sponsored by them or anything, but yeah, I can recommend. Of course, keep in mind that I did not have an adjustable desk before, so this is the only desk that I can give you my opinion on. Therefore, I don't really... Like, it's not that I can compare 10 different ones to each other. So keep that in mind when you think about my endorsement of this brand.
The Emperor rewards the faithful. We have strayed from faith.
Hey, Paisha, what's up? How you doing? No dash tier list? No. Hey, Odie, what's up? No dash tier list. Oh, what is going on here? Do you have to, like, fly through them? Okay. Huh? Oh, I got it. Toxic General Steel Strike. Okay. Oh.
I must ensure my people's survival.
Have a good night, Mackie. Good night, good night. Yeah.
Do you see any sign of that woman who saved us? We owe our service to those.
We need to regroup. There's no time. You find the others. I'll find Anduin.
Oh, Jesus.
So, you survived the ambush. Impressive. The black blood is dangerous, especially.
I'm not streaming until release because I'm on front page tomorrow all day.
I will meet you above.
So
if you survive again.
my idea is to leave somewhat early-ish today. I mean, early, but before midnight. So I can start streaming really early tomorrow, so I can stream for as much as I possibly can tomorrow. Tomorrow's gonna be a long stream. I just realized that if I do a long stream tomorrow, I need to make sure that I have enough food and stuff here. God, I didn't think about this. Okay, whatever. I'm just gonna get some yogurt for lunch and something else for dinner. Ah, whatever, we'll be fine. Or I order pizza, whatever. I'm casting Erasal first, and I know what their events are gonna be. All of them. I have all of the info. But I can't tell you. So I guess that's not helping you. I'm casting for all of them. I would love to. Hey, Timo, nice. Hope you like your treadmill. Hello, Seawolf. Thank you so much for 54 months. What's up? What's up? How is life? How was your weekend? And yes, once I'm done walking, I can take a picture of my setup for you and I'll show you. I'm done walking either when I hit level 80 or when my treadmill turns off at presumably 2 hours. And I've been walking for 1.5. So in either half an hour when I hit 80. Probably the half an hour is going to be first. I don't think I can do level 80 in half an hour. My watch just told me to move. My watch just said, let's get moving. Silly watch. Hey, Mr. Dad, what's up? Welcome back, welcome back. True, we also have to talk about Amazon at some point. I will forget about this, though, within the next half an hour, Kuros. So you're gonna have to remind me again. Thanks for 15 months, Crooked Paw. What's up? I will also forget about the picture, probably. My brain doesn't work like that. Okay, how do we leave this cave? Oh my god, am I gonna be stuck in here forever? Ah, god. Oh my. Guys. Guys, I think I'm stuck in here forever. Yeah, it's definitely perfect for the grinding parts, because I think, like, obviously once you do like high and plus and once you're raiding, you don't necessarily want to walk on a treadmill maybe, but the grinding part at the start of the expansion is perfect for the treadmill, because you know, it's leveling and like grinding certain things and normal dungeons and whatever. It's all like pretty mindless stuff, which you can do while walking and watching streams simultaneously, you know? You can do all the things. Guys, where's the exit? It's over there. Oh, I see it, I see it.
So, you made it out alive. I knew I was right about you.
You have shown your true form.
Are they all druids or what?
This is forbidden.
The black blood spreads deeper every day. We need their aid.
We need nothing from them.
Enough.
Multitasking? Yeah, I hate that.
We both know our charge. They are of this world, and they too seek to defend it.
On higher. She speaks with the song of the world. You know it, as do I.
The others won't hear of this.
At least it will not be the first tradition we have broken.
Go, all of you. I will join you soon.
What's the time?
You have come far, stranger.
Are these? Ooh, wait, we're at 544 item level now. Wait a second. Damn, that's not bad. Can I proc a ring? A gem?
I will guide you well. Come with me.
Hey, Mike. Thank you so much for 6 months. What's up? How are you doing? All right. Meet Irvina. Sure, I will meet her.
Someone was here first.
Is she still leveling? Hey.
A hunt.
I don't like your tone.
The trail runs cold.
When you walk on a treadmill, do you do it for a certain time or until you reach a certain distance? I didn't really put like a limit to it in my mind. Like I don't necessarily go and start walking and feel like, oh, I'm gonna walk like that amount of time or that amount of time or that distance. I just gonna walk, and if I feel a bit like tired or annoyed by it or whatever, I'll just stop. I did set a limit now because I was a bit annoyed by it, and then I was thinking, you know what, I'm gonna stop when I hit level 80. Or I stop when the treadmill turns off, because this treadmill somehow turns off after a certain amount of time or distance. I'm not sure yet. Like, this treadmill has now turned off like a couple of times already. And I don't know why. Like, it must be either a certain distance or a certain time. I'm leaning towards the time. I think it turns off after 2 hours. And I'm testing if this is true or not.
So,
I've been walking for 96 minutes now. So we'll see if that's true. Thank you so much for Prime, Chad Masca. Thank you very much. What's up?
None who enter leave in one piece. Your friend.
Oh, it might also be when the time can't fit the screen anymore. That's actually a good point.
But I know
it could be
you will not
99 minutes, yeah.
So you follow
That
your
could
path
that could
and I
be.
will follow mine.
I'm at 97. We'll
You
see
have
if that's
survived
true.
so far. Keep doing so. I hope we meet again.
First time sub. Seems like great energy from your stream. I love the fact that you've been on the treadmill all morning. Thank you so much, Chad. I appreciate that. I do have a question for the treadmill, because like, do you guys have the feeling that I'm like paying less attention to the stream or something because I'm walking? Like, do you think it's distracting? Because that's like my only concern with the treadmill, that the chat feels like I'm not fully like paying attention to it or something, or that it's like distracting in a sense. Nah, you never pay attention to chat. Good point, Country Count. Good point. I think chat is distracting to the leveling. That might be true. The movie is just automated? No, not at all. Yeah, because I personally don't feel like I'm distracted, but it's possible that other people might get the feeling as if I am, right? And that wouldn't be great if people think that I'm not like fully paying attention or something. All right, cool. Okay, that's good to hear. Because I was worried a little bit that you might feel that way, or some of you. Thank you so much for 86 months. S11 Plus, appreciate that. Welcome back. Hope you're doing great. Thank you so much. Oh, I have to follow Spindle towards the city. Spindle, where are you? Oh, there.
Watch and lurk, drudges.
Oh, it turns out it is 99.
There will be no interruptions on Ascension Day.
You're right. So it's 99 minutes where it just turns off. Okay, that's it. Guess we're gonna stop walking for today. I walked for 99 minutes twice, which is a decent amount, I guess. That's good enough for today. I'm gonna take a picture of my setup now, in a moment. And then we do the Amazon shout out, and then we're gonna continue with our level 80 task. We need 3 times 99 minutes? I don't know about that. Okay, let me take a picture for you. And that looks fancy. Wait, I'll full screen it and show you my phone. I don't want to upload the image. It's too much work. This is what it looks like. Pretty cool, huh? I can zoom in on the screen, on the table for a sec. And almost good cable management. There's just a bunch of cables like in the back, on the sides. Other than that, though, not bad, huh? Also, I wanted to show you some of the Blizzard stuff that they sent to me. Let me move this treadmill away. So. This is my new streaming position now. Like that. Wait. What? My phone sees. It almost crashed my fancies, the table. Hey, look. First of all, look at this beautiful picture of Sko, Adeline, and I. Aren't we cutie pies? Oh. Okay, then I got this Xalatath pin, which is very cool. Then I got these stickers. Fancy, huh? Then we got a WoW pin. A golden one. And then look at this. Hello? Focus. Please focus. Oh my god, why is it not focusing? I can't do this. Hello? Mr. Camera! Dude, it's impossible. Hello? Why is it not working? This is insane! Do I have to do a double hand? Oh my god. There we go! Okay, look at that. How cute is that? Right? And then I also got this, wait, I'll show you this one as well. A sec. I need to just, I'm gonna plug this in. Look at that. Isn't there like a USB somewhere on this desk? Or did I make that up? Oh no, it is here. Look at this. How cool is that? It's so nice. It's really cool. I just have to like find a spot for it. I was thinking to like maybe hang it on this wall over there, like on the divider wall. It is very cute, right? Oh, and I also got this backpack. It says World of Warcraft: The War Within, and it has like these rolling things. You can hold it like this as well, like a handbag, which I thought was cute. You can hold it like this, or it has like a backpack thing. Very nice. So. I got all this stuff from Blizzard at Gamescom. It's like a content creator pack. I'm not sure if it can be... Like, I'm not sure if you can buy this somewhere. I think it was just like a gift. Okay, yeah, let's do the shout out. So... Guys, it currently is Amazon Gaming Week for not much longer. I think it stops tomorrow, right? Or in 2 days. So, if you don't know what Amazon Gaming Week is, it's just like a discount week where there's offers on stuff that is gaming related on Amazon. I'll show you on the Italian Amazon, but the Gaming Week is also on other Amazons as well. So check your Amazon for your country, the one that you order from. See if you have the Gaming Week as well. Let me just log out so I don't show you my address on accident. In my castle. Let me open it again. There we go. Why does it keep logging me in? Stop it. One sec. How do you log out properly? Man. This is difficult, apparently. Is there no streamer mode on Amazon where you can... They should actually put that. They should put a streamer mode on Amazon. Okay, I think I did it now. Okay. So... Okay, Amazon Gaming Week. There we go. So a lot of items are related to gaming, but not just gaming. It's also like a broader sense of gaming is discounted this week. There's only a little bit of time left, so definitely check out the deals if you're intending or if you were planning on buying something. So there's things that are discounted that are related to gaming, like PCs, laptops, screens, keyboards, mice, stuff like that, the obvious stuff. But then there's also stuff related to consoles and like mobile gaming that is discounted, so even certain phones. There's also like TVs that are discounted, wireless things, like anything that is kind of wireless. Then there's also musical instruments, some that are discounted. So definitely go and check out to see if there's something that is discounted for you. There's also lightning deals once in a while. If you don't know what lightning deals are, it basically means that for a shorter period of time, some items can be heavily discounted. So let's say a certain mouse is discounted by like 70% for an hour during this week. So if you keep an eye on certain products, they might be heavily discounted once in a while, which is really cool. And you can see, let's click on this, for example. You can see there's a variety of products that are discounted that you might not think are. But yeah, like for example, this Delgado Stream Deck here is 18% discounted. Here a sound bar, 25% discount. Then there's also like sound systems and like games, of course. 56% on Trine 5 for Xbox. Let's see. But yeah, microphones, pop filters, SD cards, RAM, microphone arms, lighting as well. There are certain lights that are discounted, which is really cool, I thought. Like the Neo leaves as well. Soundproof stuff as well. So yeah, just make sure you're scrolling through. That was on Gaming Week a little bit. There's even certain foods that is discounted. Wait, Loaka is discounted? Wait, it is. What the hell? Man, when is Loaka gonna sponsor me, huh? Loaka, I'm begging you. Oh, this is like a beamer as well. Nice. Then cables, of course. And even just like these normal lamps. Yeah, certain candy, certain foods. The routers. Like in-ears as well. Yeah, there's a bunch of stuff. So definitely go and check it out. And apparently also like energy like drinks or like powder. Which, I mean, I guess that makes sense. But yeah. So quick shout out to Amazon and Amazon Gaming Week for sponsoring basically the whole week that it was up. I really appreciate that. And for all the people that, you know, want to buy something related to gaming, definitely go and check it out. That's it. Now let's go and get level 80. All right. Seems like it could be that it's just you only. It's not all Amazon stores. The Italian Amazon store for sure. The German one as well. I think the Swedish one as well, if I remember correctly. But yeah, I think it's not all of them. So you have to check out your store and see if it's available there as well. And otherwise, you just gotta order something from the Italian one. Like, it's also possible that because of the discounts, it's cheaper to pay a little bit more on delivery, right?
On your way. Move it.
Might as well give it a try. Especially if it's lightning discounts.
I see you see my wares.
We will go to Italy to get the discounts. Yeah, just move here, guys.
A little weave rat told me you arrived. Step into. I am the widow Arachni. For many years, I officially. This harbinger has the entirety of Ashgahed's military at her disposal.
Here I am. Back to work.
The denizens of the burrows speak of a vizier.
So this buzzing noise, because we're gonna try to fix it after my stream is over. Like, Davis is gonna come and help me figure it out. Can you give me some specifics on it? Like, it's actually quieter when I'm tapping out of WoW? Or do you think that's just related to, like, the background noise? I kind of want to know what this is about. I kind of want to fix it for tomorrow because I'm going to be in front page and I want to make sure that the audio is not messed up. So all the details you can give me would be great so we can figure out the problem a bit faster maybe.
Such a fascinating visitor. I specialize in the Ascended are the Harbinger's gift to Ansurek. A fierce contingent of violent hunter-killers made by the Harbinger in the darkest depths of the city's transformative.
Do you think the girl will actually hit 80 today? I might not.
They are
I have an hour left.
Strong, and I have no army of my own. If I
you still don't hear anything? Yeah. Some people don't hear it. I don't know. It's strange.
To find a way to subvert her military
you hear the PC?
From within. At last, there is no gift more valuable than information, my little morsel. Now shoot.
Before I heard a real busting. Wait, so you're saying that the busting that happened earlier is gone now? Or can you guys still hear it now? Wait, where's this Weaver's gift? It's a low hum. I'm gonna mute my mic and you tell me if it's still there, okay? Could you still hear it now?
My faith kindles my.
I had my mic muted.
Strength and comfort.
So it was still.
After all
oh well, okay. If you could still hear it when my mic was muted, that was great. Okay, I'm gonna mute Spotify for a sec. Okay, so you can hear it now, presumably, right?
I will see you through the shadow.
Yes. Okay.
Carry the flame.
Anyway, I mute my mic.
The guards near us were arguing about new orders. Then they just walked off.
No, okay, so it is the mic.
Hey there.
Okay, so it is the mic. Okay, good. Good to know. So it has nothing to do with WoW, right? Because earlier people said when I switch out of WoW, they don't hear it anymore. So let me do that for a sec. Okay, so you can hear it now, I guess. And if I mute my mic, you can't hear it anymore, presumably. But you can hear it when I speak. Alright, so when I speak and I'm tapped out, you still hear it. But okay. So it's not related to World of Warcraft, because earlier people said when I tapped out they couldn't hear it anymore, which was strange. But yeah, so it's not like, but is it just my PC? I'm wondering. Like, can you just hear the fan of my PC? Can you still hear it now? Or is it like less loud now? Like, you might just hear my PC, yeah? Because, I mean, I can hear my PC too. It might just be that. When you speak, we can hear it. I mean, maybe I have to adjust my filters a bit, but I need to level now. Wait. I mean, it's possible that the filters are just like making it sound worse. Because I do have filters on my mic. So maybe a certain filter is making the fan of the PC sound worse. Man, I love this song. Or stop speaking. You know what? That is actually a good idea. I'll do that, actually. Yeah, the playlist is linked in the chat by Koros. Thank you very much. Oh, I just now realized that I don't have trinket weakers and I haven't used them at all because I don't have any weakers for it because I added them when I was in Cologne. Oh my Jesus. I have 2 unused trinkets and I didn't use them a single time today. Picking a corpse. Yeah, I think we should post the interview probably pretty early. Maybe 10 a.m.? Or maybe you can post it even early, actually. Can you just post it today? Maybe it's a better idea to post it today. So technically, if Wowhead does a transcript of the interview, then they have time to post it tomorrow, which would be good if it happens during the stream. So maybe posting today would be a good idea still. Actually, I'm not sure. What do you think? I don't know. Thanks for 2 subs, Executor. Thank you so much. Appreciate that. Welcome to Tommy and welcome to Upgrade. Thank you so much. Because I mean, like, it depends on if I want the video to be posted while I'm streaming tomorrow, or if I want the Wowhead article to be, if they write an article about it, which I mean, presumably they do, but and it takes them some time to translate it, I guess. But they're usually pretty fast. Yeah, I think maybe posting it before stream tomorrow, or like during the stream at the start. Yeah, let's just do 10 AM tomorrow. I think that's fine. But then the Americans are asleep, or about to go to sleep. But I guess that's just always gonna be the case. It's just, let's just do 10 AM tomorrow. Or 9 AM. We can do 8 AM even. Yeah, let's do 8, because then the Americans are still awake, some of them. And then when I start streaming, I can talk about it. Yeah, let's just do 8 AM, which is like kind of a weird time to post a video, I guess. I don't know. Ask Benny. Just ask Benny what he thinks. Is Johnny here? Johnny! Looking for Johnny One Lung. Yeah, posting a video at 8 AM is kind of early, but yeah. You would think that I know when to post stuff, considering that I've been a content creator for 10 years, but yeah. Apparently I'm horrible at my job. Don't tell anyone, guys. Don't tell anyone that I'm horrible at my job. Thank you. Appreciate it. I'm also horrible at questing, which you wouldn't think is the case, considering. It has been taking me so long to level 280. Oh my god.
When shadow falls,
I guess we're still leveling tomorrow, guys. Anyone who ever watched the stream already knew that. This is actually correct. This might be true. Enter the cave. Okay, fine. Hey Riot, thank you so much for gifting 2 subs. Welcome to Andy and Akady Turt. Thank you so much. Welcome. You do love leveling, to be fair. That is true. I'm just taking my time because I love it so much. I'm making sure that I can take all of the experience of leveling in. You know, looking around, making sure I can read all the lore and the quest text. And, you know, get the real immersion experience. It's going well so far. Who's Farron? That's a very good question. It's some NPC for sure. So what are the World First Raiders doing now that they leveled all of their characters?
Stay away.
I mean, honestly, aren't we all bad at our jobs? Like, I think I think it would be boring if we would all know what we're doing. Like, imagine everyone knew exactly what they were doing in their jobs. Jesus Christ. That'd be so boring.
Might want to get the madman before the venom does.
Spotify needs a restart. Sure. Job is fine. Life, on the other hand, meh. Don't worry about your life. The job is all that matters.
Message received. Now, shoot, little spider.
Don't you know
You'll
that?
blow my cover.
You live for your job, okay?
Over here.
You realize, just forget about that
Stay
one.
low. Ahoy! I need
It's
my
not that
weapons.
important.
And something for this weaver, so she'll give me an antidote.
As long as you're hitting those
Since I like
deadlines,
being alive.
making that money that you can then use to go to work with better looking clothes. That's what we should be spending our money on. Food, so we don't die, so we can work more. Better looking clothes, so we can go to work with those clothes. And maybe like a haircut once in a while, so we look better at work. You know. Maybe a better car, so we can go to work faster. See you, Naguura. I went to the grocery store, bought a lot of chocolate. Nice. Good use of my money. Perfect use of your money. Naguura's work ethic is unmatched. I know, right?
I'm all ears. Watch your back out here.
Imagine working for me. If I had employees, they'd be happy. Click on the crate of emptied vials. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm, okay. Uh-huh. Of course, the crate. Is the crate with us right now? Do you see it right now? Can it talk to you? Is it talking to you?
Looks like my fellow prisoners escaping was no coincidence. And these orders came from a Nerubian. And Bazal.
Oh, it's all the way up. Okay, I see him. Turns out it is talking to me.
Seems that Zev Kor
So?
fellow we saw is getting
Enter cave, okay.
pheromones sent to him.
I
From a
hate
general.
caves.
No idea what that means, though.
Hashtag save Koros from slavery.
I'll take this. Feeling more like myself already.
Man. You don't understand. Poor Koros. Once in a while, I do have a good day. Where I'm nice to Koros. It doesn't happen very often, though. Most of the time, I'm just being an asshole. Even though Koros is the best. You should feel bad for Koros. I feel bad for Koros. You think about the fact that Koros could be working for other people that are so much nicer to him, yeah?
Unfortunately, we've got a plan now.
And he ended up
Sneak
with
into
me.
a crate and get a lift to Seachild.
Feels
Find
bad.
This a new Bazal. Meanwhile, I'll get
Maybe
this
one day
intel
Koros
to
can
the
escape
Weaver and get
from
that
the Naguura
antidote.
prison. And be free. And work for a better streamer. that is slightly more capable and has a better brain. 3.5 hours to go. Yeah, it's happening, guys. It's happening. We're so close. Can I do it in 38 minutes? Dude, I might actually be able to do it. I might. Oh shit, 40 seconds of RP, yeah? Nice, you almost have the gift done for Enos.
What an interesting delivery. Everyone, return to your duties now. Approach, intruder.
I think I heard Corsi yelling in the background. There's a meme once that like Gingy is somehow like locked up in a basement. I don't know why that was a thing. Hey Komu, thank you so much for 76 months. What's up? Welcome back. Hope you had a nice weekend. Use the extraction button. Okay. I will be using the extraction button.
So gross.
You weren't part of my plans. Eliminating Zev calls lackeys is but
The quest add-on is rested XP, but it's a paid add-on, so you can check it out if you want through the link in the chat.
Throw together an explosive or two.
But yeah, keep in mind that you don't need such an add-on. You can level totally fine by yourself without it. But if you're interested, if you want some mindless leveling like I do, then check it out. And try the discount code Naguura. I don't technically have a discount code, but earlier somebody said that it worked. So just give it a try. Maybe you get a 5% discount if you use the code Naguura. Give it a try, give it a try. If you're gonna buy it anyway. SEO Naguura gives nothing for free, yeah, you know it. Why did Alfie not clean today, by the way? I gave him new water and I emptied the old one and he just didn't clean. What the hell, Alfie? What is his work ethic? He's just chilling there at his tank, just doing nothing. All day. What am I paying Alfie for? I'm talking about my vacuum robot, by the way. Not about a human. Just so you know. I don't actually have a human sitting here in the corner. Or do I? Hey Vicky, what's up? Country. I don't have arachnophobia. I just turned on the crab mode because I think some people that are watching my stream might have it. So I might as well. I personally think spiders are kind of cute. I'm a little bit scared of spiders in real life. In game, I wouldn't. Like, I think they're kind of cute in game. But in real life, I'm a little bit scared of spiders. I'm kind of over it now. Like, when I was younger, I was a lot more scared of spiders. Nowadays, I'm kind of over it. A little.
A little.
Some time ago, there was a spider crawling through my hair, which was super scary. But I did not, like,
get whatever you were sent for.
Yell that loudly.
Get out of my way.
It wasn't that bad. Please don't give me a spider. Poor spider. What if I'm afraid of crabs? It just seems wrong. Would it have to be on top of this building? Vanna. What? Where's this guy? Huh? Downstairs? Where's downstairs? What the hell? Ah, there we go.
This is an interesting.
God, whenever there's caves or like different elevations in rooms, oh my god. I could get stuck forever. Let's get some haste mastery.
My loyalty will never falter.
You're talking to the goblin in charge.
Acquired Zev calls pheromones for me.
My hope of being able to finish this
Of your allies.
before 8:30 is shrinking ever so slightly.
I threw down my lockpicks, also known as explosives.
Also, I'm really hungry.
Chariot awaits. This way, folks.
Thank goodness. If I had to listen to Baba Ganoush grind his teeth any longer.
What is it? We're over here.
You got it. I'll lead the way. Everybody, act super sad. Pretend someone was mean to your alpaca.
Tomorrow, I'm gonna bring coffee. I'm gonna bring so much coffee tomorrow. Ooh, it's gonna be great. Man, I'm really excited for tomorrow. I'm gonna do such a long stream. I haven't done such a long stream forever. I'm gonna be in front page. We're gonna do some level 80 stuff. Maybe even start leveling Negani. I might, honestly. But first, we're gonna do some level 80 stuff. We're gonna do some delving and some dungeon running. Are you gonna be 80 tomorrow? Ooh, we'll see.
Keep those pheromones out of Zevkal's hands. It should buy another zombie.
That'd be funny if that was just my content, you know? Level all of my characters to level 79. Just like, not get any of them to 80. Am I done with the campaign, by the way? Wait, I might be 80 before I'm done with the campaign. Ugh, that sucks.
We're prisoners.
We
Or?
can sing a song about how miserable we are?
I should just do the campaign now.
Are your
Actually.
orders from Zevkal or a new result?
Right? Yeah, let's do the campaign. Let's switch.
But they look like. Never mind. Go ahead. Don't report me.
I opened the wish list and the first thing I saw is car parking sensors. Yeah, my throne wish list. There's a person or some people that bought so much stuff from my Amazon from my throne wish list. That I kind of like ran out of things to like gift. I was thinking, and that. Oh my God, Kimura! What the hell? Damn! Oh my God! What? Kimura, thank you so much for 100 sub gifts. That's crazy. Oh my God, that's insane. Thank you so much. Wait, this is like the first gifted sub of Kimura in this channel, and it's like 100 straight away. That is so nice of you. Oh my god, that's crazy. Thank you so much. I don't know what to say. Oh my god, that's insane. Thank you so much, guys. If you got a sub gifted, make sure you say thank you to Kimura. That's absolutely crazy. Wow, thank you. Before the first message too, really crazy. Thank you so much. Wow, that's insane. Thank you. I don't know how to deserve that, but thank you a lot. That is so cool. Thank you very much. We're gonna hear a lot of sound alerts now. A lot of moonkins are gonna be flying down. Wait, where is my alert? Oh, I see it now. Oh, okay, I see it. Thank you. You're the best. That is so nice of you. But yeah, I have car parking sensors on my throne wishlist because people have been gifting me so much stuff from my wishlist. Again, like insane shout out to all the people that have been gifting me stuff from there. That like I was like, I don't know what to put on this anymore. And my parking sensor in my car have been broken for like quite a while now. And I was thinking, you know what? Because they're expensive to, like it's expensive to get the car fixed at the mechanic. So if I get the sensors, then David can fix it. So it's gonna be cheaper to fix it that way. But then I have to buy the sensors, which is expensive, and I didn't want to like, you know, like I felt like, you know what, I don't necessarily need it, right? But it would be really nice to have it. So I was like, if someone feels super like generous and wants to buy some sensors, then and if not, then it's not the end of the world, you know what I mean? I feel like the wish list is kind of for things like that, that it would be super nice to have, but you don't necessarily need it, you know? So I put stuff like that on my wish list where I'm like, oh, it would be really cool, but I'm also not gonna die if I don't have it. Okay, this is what I'm doing. Take Samcal, spend a Monster Weaver. Okay, let me try to change this to the campaign. Campaign only, Ashkahat. Nice, there we go. Talk to Cax. I did like Moonkin so far. I mean, I've only been leveling, and for leveling it seems fine, but I guess any class seems fine for leveling. So I don't really know, honestly. I see. I don't know. Okay, this is downstairs in like a cave. Thank you again, Kimura. I don't even know what to say. Thank you so much. You're the absolute best. I hope you had an amazing weekend, Kimura, and thank you so much for supporting the stream. That is very kind of you. And I hope all the people that got a sub gifted also know that they can get my UI if you want. If you get a sub gifted, you can get my interface if you want to use it, or if you just want to use parts of it. You just need to make sure you join the Discord and you connect your Twitch to Discord, and then you can get the sub, the UI. So definitely check that out if you're interested. So talk to Widow Arachni. Okay. David does not get paid too, I suppose. You know, we need a workers' union. Well, now that I think about this, we might need a workers' union. Oh no. I've been exposed for my bad CEO practices. But unions are bad, don't do it. Horrible. Unions horrible. Nah, don't do that.
Welcome.
You should also just not talk to each other, honestly. Yeah?
But a face-to-face
like workers should just not communicate with one another. I think that's a bad idea.
And of course, there's the
very bad idea.
Ally. Go, see what you can unravel.
Better keep all of your concerns to yourself. Already started with the union busting. What do you mean? I feel afraid. Okay, what is Benny saying? I'm reading.
You are expected inside the first facility on your left.
Oh, okay. Yeah, let's do it tomorrow morning then, if Benny's not fully done with it yet. That makes sense.
Welcome. I'm Executor
Sounds good, sounds good.
also known as the Vizier. Your
Bottle it up, family.
My friend.
Just like all of your deepest
Sorry
feelings,
for the cloak and
guys.
dagger. We just couldn't
Bottle it
risk
up.
being discovered.
Is this guy downstairs? Talk to Anduin. Where is Anduin? Whoa. Am I supposed to do this? Is it this? Am I supposed to do it? This is the thing? The delve? No. I wonder where we can get a Black Widow for cheap. Oh god, they're gonna do it, guys. They're gonna do it. They're gonna send me a spider. Oh, it's in this house. Okay. No, it wasn't a room? Really? Oh my god. Why am I so bad at questing? This is horrible. Where though? Wait, not in this room? Oh my god. Dude, I was so bad at this. Downstairs? What? Here? Oh my god, I found him. Well, why is he so fucking small then?
I will help anyone
Anduin!
Inspire others. Executor Nizrek is
Anduin!
one of Queen Ansarek's closest
Yeah,
confidants.
I'm talking to you. Oh my god, he looks at me so... He looks me in the eyes, guys. I don't know what to say anymore. I felt very confident initially, but then he looked at me and now I'm creeped out.
I know I can help.
It's okay, Anduin. Continue what you're doing. You're fine. You're not small. Sorry, I didn't mean it. Please don't murder me or something in my sleep.
Xalatath is a problem, to be certain. But the Queen is not being influenced. She has made a choice she believes in. The Weaver will not be pleased.
Hey, Acre. What's up? How you doing?
Back away from him, creature. Now.
Lorca.
Listen
I
to
love
me
that.
and lower your bow.
I shouldn't have called my
He's
kid
an
Anduin. You keep telling his name out, and my kid's at my laptop asking why you are calling him.
Because of that.
Oh my god, I love that though. What a cool name. That is so cool.
We can end this war, but not if you loose that arrow.
Fine. But you best have
Calling a
good
man small?
explanation
Just
for
wait
this.
until I talk about his calves.
Go see who the Nerubians really are. You'll be surprised. We'll meet up with you later. We are in this together. Together.
All right, Anduin.
His calves.
Talk.
The ones on your
I
legs.
don't expect you to understand. But I just... In that moment, with the airship, maybe some part of me thought that would be enough for the light to shine on me again.
Ascension, reserved only for the purest form. Ask yourselves, do the Ascended appear Nerubian to
Oh, I love
you?
the song. It's so good. Are we through the whole playlist now? Did we listen? No, we're not, right? Or are we? Nah, there's no shot. Hey, Manu.
We will wipe out the invaders from above, no matter what it takes. Are the old ones truly gone? Or do agents of the Void continue to manipulate us today?
Oh, wait, this is like the City of Threats location, right? God, I hate that dungeon. What's the dungeon you're looking forward to the most? And what's your least favorite dungeon? If you played beta, I guess. Because some of the old, like, initially I was thinking Siege of Baral was going to be horrible. But when I played it on beta, like, the new version of it is not even that bad. I think it's not actually that bad. I don't like City of Threats, though. Also, Dawnbreaker, oof. I think Dawnbreaker might be my least favorite dungeon. But I also have barely played it on beta because I played it a bunch of times initially and I hated it. So maybe it's better now, who knows? Yeah, I'm not making it. Oh my god. I'm weak. I need vigor. Oh wait, I have extra vigor. Good point. I keep forgetting about that. True, I have extra.
We're here to observe and learn about Ansurek. That's all.
We've observed enough.
Hey, Vicassi Belas, thank you so much for Prime. What's up? Thank you. Welcome, welcome. Hope you had a good day so far.
The Vizier left us flyers to escape with at the end of the
It's a scenario.
The entire city is closing in. We'll need to fight our way there.
Illyria, what happened back there? This isn't you.
I had to take the shot. It was my chance to make up for Dalaran. For Khadgar.
Poor Khadgar. I used my trinket. Are you proud?
I'll slay you myself. The Thane will arrive.
Who names the dungeon Ara Ara? It's called Arakara, okay? Wait, oh, wait, is this like another person's mount or that I'm killing? Wait, I'm confused. Huh?
But I have... Through the webs. We are not yet safe.
I thought I'm killing another player or something.
I don't expect you to understand.
Was Boomy always
what
squishy?
I'm dealing with.
Let's try.
It might feel a bit worse because we're generally everyone feels squishy at max level with like no item level because our item level is just horrible at the start, right? But Moonkin has been squishy since I want to say since Shadowlands. It has gotten a lot worse in Dragonflight though. Mainly because all the other classes got tankier and we did not. At least not to such an extent as the other classes did.
Oh, my swarmlings! Come back!
Finally. Now I can get a clear shot.
Shield me! Protect me!
Oh my god, we're so close to 80, guys. I can do it. I can so do it. I'm so doing this today. I have 14 minutes. Why do I hate to get Moonkins? I don't know, honestly.
Are you thinking of giving up?
I think a lot of the Moonkin hate happened. Like, I do want to blame Max a little bit for it. Like, I think a lot of people have copied. Like, so basically, like, first of all, Moonkins look funny, right? Like, the chicken form looks funny, right? And whenever Venthyr Moonkin was a thing, Venthyr had like a lot of bursts. Like moonkin was every 3 minutes we did a shit ton of damage, but we had to like stand still and be like a turret. And a lot of people made mistakes when they played moonkin because it was actually like you were so focused on your like 3-minute damage window, because every 3 minutes you had to do damage, right? And if you messed up your 3 minutes, you would do 0 damage, right? Like it was very important to not mess up your rotation.
All right, fine, jumping it is.
And the problem was that whenever, like you got very greedy. Like a lot of players become greedy if there's such a short duration where you have to do so much damage, right? And where you have to be a turret. And if you move, you lose a shit ton of damage. So a lot of people kind of got greedy and they would just die during their cooldowns. So a lot of memes started to happen because moonkins would just die. And we didn't have a cheat death as well. That's another thing. Because during Shadowlands, a lot of classes' best covenant was Night Fae. And Night Fae had a Soulbind that had Dreambinder that had a cheat death. So if you died, you would turn into like this like cone, and if that one survived, you would be alive again afterwards. So a lot of players, a lot of specs wouldn't die as often anymore because of the cheat death, and moonkins did not have that. We did not have the cheat death as Venthyr, and we also did not have the blink, the Soulbind as well, because every player that played Night Elf or Night Fae Dreambinder, they had Soulbind, which is a blink, and a cheat death, which are two really good things to die less often. And moonkin did not have that, right? So I think moonkin died a little bit more because of those reasons. And then people like started memeing them a little bit. And, you know, like moonkins are bad players, blah, blah, blah. You know, just for fun mainly. And then Max on his stream once, Liquid Max.
We'll catch up with you at the Weaver's Lair.
Wait, am I done with this now? Oh, okay. Like after progression was done, he kind of like stated that. He said that the moonkins died a lot more, even though they were like good. They are good players, like in Liquid, but they died more. And he said something like that the Venthyr is like rotting their brains, the players' brains. This like plays out with the 3 minutes and stuff. And he like talked about it a little bit on his stream, and I think a lot of people that were watching his stream were like adopting this kind of like thinking of moonkins. And then a lot of the moonkin players are also content creators, myself included, and Taddles, right? And I think Taddles and I were kind of like we joke about ourselves. Like we don't mind if people like laugh at us or whatever. I'll join in, you know. I can make fun of myself. That is totally like I can totally do that, right? And sometimes we're like being very ironic and very memey and very like jokey. But the problem was that people did not, like some people didn't understand everything about Moonkin and didn't understand the jokes, and they took it seriously. And then there were some people who were like actually calling Moonkin players like bad players without it being like a funny joke, but they just meant it seriously. So it turned from this like fun kind of like thing to like a serious thing where all of a sudden people were actually calling Moonkin players just bad and stuff. And I think that's where it kind of came from. At least I think so. I'm not sure. Okay, we're almost 80, guys. It's happening. Are you ready?
I've heard much about you. Our threads will. Our mutual agent has informed me that their allies from above will storm our realm for Xalatath's
Oh, we have to wait a minute for roleplay.
However, disposing of Xalatath will not be enough to save our people. It is Ansurek that is leading us
Misery.
to our downfall. You speak of insurrection.
Hey, Lucky Cat, thank you so much for 16 months. I appreciate that a lot. Thank you very much.
Queen as I know her. Her people go missing. Dark forces walk the palace. Ansurek only thinks of power.
But she is
I'm out of water.
Nephris's blood. Is there no redeeming her?
We've blinded our tired hearts from the truth.
Wait, there's a renown exploit? What is going on? Is there actually? Oh.
Welcome. Let's make haste, champion.
Oh my god, I didn't get 80.
Notify our allies of what we've uncovered.
Okay, Illyria, I need level 80. Illyria, where are you at?
There is much left to do. Come, Anduin.
Walk into the portal.
Donegal awaits.
Illyria, a bit faster.
We'll
We
meet
need
you
level
there,
80. Jesus.
I will
Of
help
course it's
anyone in
Anduin
need.
as well, with his small legs and calves. Of course he can walk quicker than this. Illyria is just being nice. Leave Anduin alone. Follow the arrow. I will follow the arrow. Oh, you can fly here.
Oh, Illyria.
We did it! Oh my god, that was perfect! We completed a campaign and we got level 80 at the same time. That was the perfect leveling. What? What the? That was amazing. Let's go!
At an open hand.
Nice. The speed leveling we witnessed is truly remarkable. Congrats on 80. Thank you so much. I do appreciate that. Yes. I can't believe I leveled my 20th character already. That's crazy. I cannot believe it. That's insane, guys. I also forgot to select my talents. There we go. Hey, Stammering, thank you very, very much for the 45 months. What's up? Thank you very much. Hey, Peaches. I've been following you for a very long time, and you were, among other things, the reason why I learned to love my L so much. That is so good to hear. I saw you at Gamescom over the weekend, and I never thought that at 30 years old I could still have such a fangirl moment. Long story short, move on and stay as you are. Thank you so much, Peaches. Thank you so much for the nice words. That is so, so, so nice of you. I appreciate that a lot. Thank you very, very, very much. I'm so glad to hear that. You have leveling down to science, that's why you hit 80 on the last quest. Yeah, told you so. How can I get Naguura's boosting services? They seem super fast. Okay, guys. I do have to leave now. I will raid you over to another streamer that is probably going to stay online through the drops being enabled. But listen, guys, I'm going to stream as early as I can tomorrow. So if you guys don't want to watch any of these other horrible streamers, because we all know I'm the only, like, good streamer, right? So if you don't want to watch any of these other horrible streamers to get your drops from there, you can, of course, get your drop from my stream tomorrow. I got you covered, guys. I'm going to be streaming all day tomorrow. So you're easily going to get those 4 hours in tomorrow. Easy, no problem. I got you guys. I might even start streaming at around... I mean, I don't want to promise anything, but I think like 10, probably latest. Okay? I do just have to like prepare some food stuff and whatever, and then I'm gonna be good. So I'm gonna be online as early as I can, okay? All right. Thank you so much for watching. I appreciate you as always. Thanks for entertaining me while I was questing, and thanks for talking to me about random subjects like milk. and calves. Because if it wasn't for you, I'd be falling asleep while leveling. So thanks for that. And thank you so much for all the subs. And Kimura for the 100 sub gifts again. That's absolutely incredible. Thank you very much. So, I'm gonna go ahead and rate Annie.
I'm convinced that she used the option. Yeah, you know. Reading between the lines. Easy choice. Alright, I think we finished this little quest line there. So we can continue here.
Alright. You guys have fun watching Annie. And I will see you guys tomorrow. It pains me a little bit that I have to stop streaming now, but unfortunately I'm old and sleepy and I can't do all-nighters. It's a shame. But at least we managed to get level 80. That's great. Alright, I'm already going to disable... Because tomorrow I can't have any advertisements on, right? So I'm disabling all of this. I'm disabling the rested thing and the Amazon thing. And the timer because it's going to be over tomorrow. And I'm going to make the drop thing a bit bigger, maybe. So everyone can see it. Well, it's got to be like this big. There we go. Maybe I put it up here. Maybe I put it here and put my thing back down here because I don't have to level anymore. Like this. It's kind of cute. I like it. Right. Also for timers? For timers? What timers? Oh, I don't know, Kuros. I don't know. Thanks for watching.